crowd. I will say that there hasn't been any clashes, if you will, between these conservation officers and anyone in this crowd. We did see a moment ago as they're attempting to bring more vehicles into this scene. There were some very tense moments where it didn't look like they were going to be able to get through, and they're thinking about more clashes or more chemical agents being deployed. But you can see this is where we're looking, Reg. 26th and Nicollet. And again, this is just over 2 weeks, 2 weeks and 3 days after federal agent Jonathan Ross shot and killed Renee Good. It is sent so much more people here to the front lines, if you will. So many more people feeling like they need to show up for themselves and be active themselves. We saw yesterday thousands and thousands and thousands of people in downtown Minneapolis on the coldest day of the year so far, just trying to make their voices heard. And not even 24 hours after that, again, we know that a federal agent has shot and killed another person. And Reg, we know that there's 3,000 federal agents in town already. They've been touting the thousands and thousands of arrests that they've been making since Operation Metro Surge began the first week of December. But you're also seeing the strife now of a community and just the frustration and heartbreak of a community who has now witnessed a federal agent use a gun for the third time in the last 3 weeks, if you will. Again, one of those shootings is fatal. Actually, two of those shootings now we know were fatal. And we're gonna continue to monitor what we're seeing here, Reg. But again, it's such a tense scene here on the north end of where the shooting happened.
Live near 26 and Nicollet. Adam, thank you for that update. We are also talking about the individual who was shot has died. We also have some video that is circulating on social media that shows what led up to this shooting. We want to warn you, this could be very graphic and upsetting for some of our viewers. The video shows a bunch of federal agents actually having an altercation with the individual on the ground. You can see one of the agents come in, they are punching the man, and then all of a sudden you hear gunshots. We're not exactly sure where those gunshots came from, but the crowd erupts after that happens. And like you see, once again, there's an altercation between that individual on the ground near 27th and Nicollet. Several officers on top of this individual. They are punching on him, and then you hear shooting and profanity. That is a video that is circulating on social media. It's been given to us, and we are sharing it with you as we learn more about what is exactly happening there and what happened at 27th and Nicollet. We're told that at 11:30 there will be a briefing by Mayor Jacob Fry as well as Police Chief Brian O'Hara. Since Operation Metro Surge began, they have been.
No, I don't think there's anything on the side. I'll walk with you. Seems like trying to effect an arrest. You see there, they've tackled someone into the ground.
Thanks for doing a war zone in our city, boys. Thanks for doing nothing to help anyone. Get out of here. Why? What the fuck?
Federal agents are kicking tear gas into the crowd and have started to pin some of the protesters here in this parking lot.
How do I get out? I don't. Come here. Come here. You can't get out of here. Let's go this way.
Yeah, we can go this way now.
Go this way.
Hey, you,
Yeah.
Keep going.
You all right?
No.
Hey, come on. Anybody got water?
Water.
Water here.
Okay.
You all good, Maria?
Ice?
John and I are shaking off the effects of that tear gas right now. We're out here to be journalists, but we're people first. And there were people who federal agents had trapped in a parking lot there. And we're just absolutely blanketing it with tear gas. There were people who could not...
Fuck ice! Fuck ice! Trying to stop us from peacefully protesting at the Whipple building, the federal Whipple building.
To call them. They're not cops, they're not ICE, they're Nazis. And
into a war zone early in the morning, as y'all can see, in Minneapolis, Minnesota. This is 27th and Nicollet in Minneapolis. And it turns our community into a war zone yet again.
Meanwhile, if you look down, you're a gassing citizen. I don't know if you noticed these soldiers with dumbasses. You're fucking up this country for a paycheck. Dumb as hell. What she said. They doing it for a paycheck. For money. You have no moral scruples. Y'all don't even know what the word scruples means. They don't sleep. Everybody in their office. Close their eyes. Eating, drinking, gassing, no answer. Creating chaos. You're the ones who murdered someone, and now you're gassing out somebody else like murder.
Stand down! We're not armed! I'll be with you, man.
Hey, I appreciate you.
Woo! I'll take care of it. Hey, fellas. Stand up.
Go back to Texas. Looks like you did a great job here today. Maybe fuck off for the rest of your lives now. Yeah, you gassed everybody. What's the next play now? What do we got? We're gonna beat someone there, beat someone today. Y'all got some fantasies, I know.
What's your name? Rick. You're Rick? Okay. I'm Booty.
You guys have to mop up and get out. Stand down.
This lady wants to know what the fuck is wrong with you. Any answers, boys? You sign language you can't speak. Small dick syndrome? investigating on your murder bug, guys. Where's that guy? Right, go ahead, run away. Ready? I think this is a good shoot. So where are you? Shut him off. You have to go out of my house.
You allow me to put him on a fucking stamp?
Shame!
You know what that means?
Fuck you, Nazis! Fuck you, Nazis! Nazis!
You picked the wrong side, bro.
Nobody likes you.
All right, one off. Nice. Thanks for hurting a civilian. Thank you for your service, Tom.
You gonna shoot him, too? Let him go! Fucking losers! You fucking losers! Get a fucking life! Fucking losers! Sell them!
Hey, here's some water, dude. Oh, you got some water?
Blink as much as you can. Blink as much as you can.
You want some wings?
They started the fire.
Press.
You gotta drop the mask and let them know. Like,
Yeah, we're press. Fuck me, man. So much fucking tear gas. They got him. They left his backpack here, the guy they arrested. That's his backpack. Wow.
We can go this way.
We can't.
They're gonna pull back in a second.
Push us all the way.
I'm gonna ask.
Go down the street.
Can we go that way? Can we go that way? Can we go that way?
Oh,
Can we
fuck.
go this way? No. Okay, whatever you say.
We're gonna be coming back and we'll get you guys up. Yeah. Guys, we usually give them 3 warnings before if there's exploit or anything, so please hear for that, okay?
Yeah.
Sure, here that one of the federal agents just came up with a set of bail. They're trying to issue, and if they're trying to issue warnings before they fire the geographic across the district. They want to get Are you able to go up on the sidewalk there? Can I go up on the sidewalk? Okay. Where? This is good. You guys can come up. Right, you're good here. Oh, okay, sorry. You guys have hand warmers? You need hand warmers? Anybody need some?
You're shorter than I thought.
Good?
This is the scene at Minneapolis, folks. It is 11:18 a.m. Saturday, January 24th. Protesters are facing off with federal agents here in Minneapolis this morning.
Minnesota come out? You had to go and shoot somebody, huh? You guys are fucking amazing!
entrepreneur. Like the rest
Sure, you'll
of us
talk
are
about
doing.
your big dicks to your grandkids. They clean fireside stories with your old fucking female.
Is he talking to me? Yeah, I'm talking to you. You're so horrible. What are you doing here? Explain yourself. Do something good. You have a worthwhile life. You have 5 years left? Go fucking home.
Start a business.
Do anything else.
Mr. Trump, that's your honor. Mr. Trump is your hero. Go start a business like he did. Screw everyone. Go on. Back.
You should go to yours. This is my home. You should go to yours. You should go to yours. You should go to yours.
Go home and invest in your own community, boys. Your community. This is our community. Our community. It's the values we believe in. Welcome
What
to
you guys got? Get some scraped knuckles? You got a scratch? Did you get a bruise? Somebody bruise you? Oh, that's worth it, man. Go shoot somebody then. Might get a little hurt. Just because of your own fucking action.
Go home and invest in your own community. Go home and invest in your own
You're not
community.
helping.
You are loved in your community. Go there. Your values clearly match your community, and if they don't, you can address that there. This is our community, and we love this community. And you are hurting our community. Please, go home. Go home. Please.
Who it is? Take a step phone. Right here.
You're hurting people. Go home.
What are you fighting for?
Invest in your own community. Don't wreck ours.
Hey, your jeans are a little tight there,
Our
buddy.
values as a community are to welcome the stranger. It's a basic principle Jesus fought for. We welcome the stranger.
It's negative 10. You got tight jeans on, boy. You're trying to impress.
To your own community and invest there. Be an entrepreneur.
It's an amazing pose, you douchebag. Hey, Arm's great. Arm's young guy. You look fucking hard.
That one gassed me. He kicked it right at me. I'm looking for a reason. I called him short, so I
Go home and invest in your own communities. You are not in your community. You don't understand this community and what it stands for.
You have water! We have old men, women, and children who need water, please! Ask for conditions!
Fucking Nazis! Fuck you!
coming from other places, and we're teaching them how to be stronger, better Americans. Their standards, sometimes they bring standards from other parts of the world they don't understand. But we are working with them, we are teaching them, we are enabling them, we are making them part of our community. Part of what makes us better is our diversity. Please, we are better as a diverse community that welcomes the stranger. Hey, sir, thank you for listening. Thank you. I appreciate you. You are loved and you are welcome here, not under these circumstances.
Closures at the corner of Nicolette and 27.
They hurt somebody else. They hurt somebody else.
Don't do what they want.
What did you do 15 push-ups? What for? I want to see you do 15 push-ups, fat ass. Well, yeah, you better have your...
How's it like waking up every day being a disappointment to everyone in your life?
Let me back up. I'm backing up.
You're in jeans, dog. This is -10. They can't even gear you up. They can't even give you the proper gear. You're in jeans and fucking sneakers. Yeah, and sunglasses and a mask.
Oops, sorry.
I'm so afraid of people risking their lives in their community. And you're in here infiltrating our community. Hey. How many people are there? How many people did you take off the street? Because this is way too many for the handful you got.
Jesus, cold out here, guys. Hey, everybody, like this video. And if you like this type of content, make sure that you do subscribe. Okay, they just apprehended a girl. They also apprehended another guy.
Retreat. Time to retreat.
They are now retreating back.
Remember, we're talking about negative temperatures. We're talking about -11.
It's summer out. This is a summer winter day for us. A summer winter day.
They call it a summer winter day.
Yeah, it's warm. Protesters are pushing back up. Oh shit! God damn! God. Oh shit! Wow. Oh, he got shot in the head. You okay, sir?
Yeah. Back and they went right in.
Oh, fuck! Watch out! Oh, shit! ICE agents are using heavy tear gas, flashbangs on protesters. As you can see, the streets are full of tear gas. Whoa. Whoa. This is getting a little out of control, guys. Look at the streets. Look at this. ICE agents are down here. Maybe they were retreating. Maybe that was cover smoke.
My car wash. 15 miles away. It's closed right now. Think about it. Do something. Think about what you're doing. Mutiny.
Sorry. Who you with? Who you coming for? Huh? You don't hear? Does anybody know?
What do they do?
blowers. Hey! Protesters are not backing down.
Up! Let's go!
Hey, just want to say I appreciate everything you do. Absolutely. I met you during George Floyd. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, thank you so much. Absolutely. That's what it's all about. Hey, you want to talk on here right now? There are 1,000 people.
Couldn't be. I'm here from CNN, Sarah Seidner. I met this gentleman during the George Floyd protest, and just watching what is happening here, there is such extreme care being given to all of us by people who are here protesting. But you're also seeing just such fury towards the federal agents who are here, and they're shooting.
Shooting more stuff. Watch out!
Watch.
Get back. Be careful. Oh. Well, as you can see, guys, they are relentless with the tear gas. As soon as the protesters get any closer, they do start shooting tear gas and these little projectiles. Let's see, one's coming right to us. Here! Stop! It doesn't do anything, does it? All right, put it out. Ooh, I'm sorry. You're all good.
Yeah! Fucking go!
All right, guys, as you can see, we're still protesters outside. ICE agents. Ooh. Sheesh. I almost slipped on some ice, guys. Let's get some photos. Let's go down here. Y'all want me to go down here by them? Tear gas canisters. Oh, those are rubber bullet joints. 40mm projectile, scat shell. Appreciate you guys staying tuned in with me. If you like this type of content, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We got 700 people in the chat. Can we bring the likes up to 200 real quick? Can everybody smash the like button for me? Get this thing into the algorithm for YouTube. Hello? Pick up. What's up, brother? Oh, what's up, kid? How you been? I know, right?
Glad to see you out here.
Yeah, you know I told you I'm on live. We're talking. Saying good seeing you though.
Good to see you. Stay safe.
What you? Okay, here we go. They just cleared out the block like 3 times.
Where it happened?
Yeah, right on back there. In between 26th and 25th.
No, what happened?
Smash that like button, guys.
What happened? Did they beat him to death? Or...
No, they shot him like 8 times. I told you, look at my story.
I couldn't tell. I watched it a million times. It looked like they pistol whipped him too.
Yeah, they pistol whipped them and then shot him like 5-6 times. Oh.
Are you still alive?
Yeah.
No crowd control, no protection over our community members, let ICE agents do whatever.
Justin, I want you to be safe.
They're overthrown.
I will.
Agents are fucking taking over our city, literally.
Okay. They're about to start shooting.
What you gonna do?
Oh, shoot.
Love you.
Love you too, baby. Talk to you in a minute. ICE agents are shooting at people halfway down the block. Oh. Nah, that was them. No, nah, that was ICE. That was one of those flashbangs.
Well, that's a flashbang?
Yeah.
Shit, that was loud.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking crazy. They're pushing! Run! Wow. See how many agents ran back over here, guys? Uh-oh. DHI agents are down here setting up on people. Tear gas is immense over here, halfway down the street. I'm kind of getting used to this COS gas. Oh, it's coming our way. Pick up your phone. Answer your phone, bro. ICE just killed somebody else over here on 26th and Nicollet. Yeah, they gassing the shit out of the protesters.
Holy fuck.
Fuck, my eyes are burning.
Damn. The
That's fucking crazy. How long ago?
At 10:30, at like 10 o'clock.
Stand up for America.
Not a
Recognize
immigrant,
that
but a peaceful observer.
your children will ask you what side
Shot
you
him
were
like
on.
6 times.
Your grandchildren will ask you what you did to act to prevent this from happening
Now
again.
they're like clearing out the street. The
To make
protesters
sure
are putting
that the
gas,
foundational elements of our
garbage cans in the
democracy were
street
rock
and-
solid. What did you do
The uprising's here, baby.
to protect your city? What did you do to protect your nation? This is not what America is about. This is not a partisan issue. This is an American issue. This administration and everyone involved in this operation should be reflecting. They should be reflecting right now and asking themselves, what exactly are you accomplishing? If the goal was to achieve peace and
said, "I will
safety,
comply 'cause
this
I
is
don't
doing
wanna die."
exactly the opposite.
Why the fuck is the MPD here?
If the goal was to achieve calm and prosperity, this is doing exactly the
Put these
opposite.
goggles on, guys.
Are you standing up for American families right now? Or are we tearing them apart? The invasion of these heavily armed masked agents roaming around on our streets of Minneapolis, emboldened with a sense of impunity, it has to end.
Let's see it,
This
guys.
is
It's
not how it
burning my
has to
eyes, guys.
So, to President Trump, this is a moment to act like a leader. Put Minneapolis, put America first in this moment. Let's achieve peace. Let's end this operation, and I'm telling you, our city will come back. Safety will be restored. We're asking for you to take action now to remove these federal agents. Director Sayer.
My name is Rachel Sayer, and I am the Director of the Emergency Management Department for the City of Minneapolis. I took this job to keep us safe because I live here, and this is my community. We are doing everything we can to mitigate the impacts of this terrible situation. The city's Emergency Operations Center continues to be activated, as it has throughout the surge in federal agents over the last few weeks. We are tracking impacts and coordinating the city's response to this situation, which is having profound repercussions in our community. I can't underscore enough how much Operation Metro Surge is impacting our city. Families with loved ones detained and those who are afraid to be in public lest they become targets need help accessing the most basic necessities like food, housing, and rides to school. Businesses are shuttering and our local economy is severely impacted, which means families are suffering just as we were rounding a corner in our recovery. Many of our Minneapolis residents, my neighbors, my friends, my community members, are ceasing participation in public life, afraid to even go to the doctor. In response, the city enterprise continues to utilize our entire emergency apparatus. That means staff across departments, often around the clock, are putting their regular jobs on hold in order to respond to the impacts of Metro Surge. I want everyone to know there are numerous resources available to community members right now. We have mental health help available. We have food assistance, housing and rental assistance, legal help. We are sharing information about what to do if you are exposed to tear gas, pepper spray, or other chemical agents.
Right now.
And the state AGs and ACLU are collecting reports of rights violations. You can access these resources on the city's virtual resource center at minneapolismn.gov/ICE.
Barricade here.
Please share this information with your neighbors. We have help and we want you to be able to access that. My background is in international humanitarian response in conflict zones.
Second Amendment time.
In Yemen, Haiti, Syria, Iraq, and Ukraine.
Y'all better stand up and go get your gun
What I've
licenses.
seen here
Everyone
is what I've seen there.
You need to have
a powerful entity violently and intentionally terrorizing people, making them afraid to go outside, so they can't earn a living, so that kids are forced out of school. This has a lasting generational impact.
Hey,
People can't plan a single day of their lives because they don't know who is around the corner and if their family member or neighbor is about to be taken away. In these times, you see both the best and the worst. The worst is the terror and the feeling of helplessness. The best will continue to be our community's response. The way we are showing up for each other, that is in the absolute worst of times. We're showing up for each other in the absolute worst of times. I'll turn it back to the mayor. Thank you.
We'll open to questions. We are seeing an incredible volatile situation unfolding right now around that scene. Is there any communication right now between local and federal law enforcement or cooperation, or where do those efforts stand to try to calm what's going on down there right now?
I'll turn it to the chief to answer. So the question was, there's an incredibly volatile scene in South Minneapolis right now, and the extent of communication with law enforcement agencies. We've established a command post that is led by Minneapolis Police, and there are representatives from all of the regional, local, county, and state organizations. We have had communication with Homeland Security, but they have not been able to provide us any specific details around the incident itself. We are responsible for ensuring the safety of people on the streets of our city, and we are doing everything that we can to maintain the peace right now, led by Minneapolis Police, but with the help of the Minnesota State Patrol, Hennepin and Ramsey County Sheriffs. Several suburban towns are in the city helping us with 911 calls. We have done an emergency recall of all sworn personnel back to duty. And we are working with the fire department right now to ensure that 2 small fires that were started in the area are safely extinguished. But again, we need everyone to avoid the area if possible. And the people who are in the area, we understand your frustrations. This is not sustainable. But we need people to leave the area at this time.
Is the National Guard involved?
We have communicated with the National Guard. They have been on standby for several days. And we have ensured the National Guard, as well as all of the local law enforcement partners, are aware of the situation.
Chief and Mayor, if I can ask you, this is a statement from Tricia McLaughlin, spokesperson for DHS. She said in her statement, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. Seen here, they showed a picture of it. The officers attempted to disarm the suspect, but the armed suspect violently resisted. More details on the armed struggle are forthcoming. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics on the scene immediately delivered medical aid. Is that what happened?
So Minneapolis Police, the question was, you read a statement from DHS saying that a weapon was presented and there was attempts to disarm the person. Again, like I stated earlier, Minneapolis Police, as well as our supervisors, our watch commander, responded to the scene. We were not provided any public safety statement around the incident, what happened. We have since seen a video that is circulating online, like thousands of other people have at this time. So we do not know what happened prior to the recording that is online right now. I immediately called for the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension to respond, to conduct an investigation. They are on the scene. I believe the FBI is on the scene as well. But I think the video speaks for itself. What I can tell you is we have identified this person, 37-year-old white male, resident of the city. The only interaction that we are aware of with law enforcement has been for traffic tickets, and we believe he is a lawful gun owner with a permit to carry.
Chief, can you clarify, was MPD cut out of this investigation? Has the BCA been cut out like we've seen from the 2 previous shootings?
The question was, has MPD been cut out of the investigation, and has the BCA been cut out? As I stated, I immediately requested the BCA to respond. It's my understanding that they are on the scene. I have not heard anything otherwise. There was initially some information was relayed to me over the radio that our officers were told that they were either not needed or could leave. And I gave a direct order to ensure that Minneapolis police maintain the scene as well as other state and local law enforcement.
Do you know whether it was multiple officers involved in the shooting or one officer? And do you know their whereabouts? Are they in custody at all or still on the scene?
So the question was is there multiple officers involved in the shooting? That is the preliminary information. That is our understanding, that it was more than one law enforcement officer involved in the discharge. And again, there is public video that shows several law enforcement officers in a scuffle with someone.
Can you talk about the discrepancy? The initial reports said that the victim here was 51 years old. What the information that you have, where's that from?
So the question was, the initial reports said the victim was 51. The information that I have is we sent Minneapolis police officers to the hospital with the individual who was shot, and they have since identified that person.
2 more questions.
Do you have the name of the individual who was shot?
I do, and I'm not releasing it.
Are you able to talk? Have you been able to talk with top ICE and Border Patrol officials to ask them to please be in on this, or have you talked to them, or have you been rejected?
The question was, have we talked with federal law enforcement to be in on this? We have had conversations with Homeland Security Investigations this morning. We are told they do not have any information to share at this time, but we will attempt to maintain those communications going forward.
Do you believe that?
Last question.
Do you believe that they have no information to share at this time?
The question was, do I believe that they have no information to share at this time? I don't know if the individual that we were in contact with would or not. This is a Saturday morning. And just like it was for us, it was a scramble to do an emergency recall and to get people to the scene.
All right, thank you guys. We'll have more information if we get any later throughout the day.
That was Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hare and Mayor Jacob Fry talking.
Let me go back to BG on the scene because he got some great footage going on right now. I'm going to spin it back, and we're going to look at BG.
Pussy! What are you doing right now? Just protecting the people? Fake ass G.I. Joe soldiers! Ain't none of y'all fucking started with the military! But you want to fucking act like you did, you fucking pussy! The people who are murdering our community. Fucking pussy! Yeah, back up, pussy! Back up, pussy! What kind of man? Go cry! Go cry in the car, you little bitch! Go cry in the car, you bitch! A man! That is weakness! That is weakness! Are you a weak man? You look like it! You think these white boys care about you? They talk shit about you when they're together and you're not there! Fucking stupid ass motherfuckers! You think these Proud Boys give a fuck about you? Yeah, walk away, bitch! Walk away! Go cry! You think these Proud Boys racist motherfuckers care about you? Fucking losers! Fucking losers! You fucking idiots don't even know how to read or write, you fucking dumbass motherfuckers! That's why they put you in charge, because you don't even know the fucking Constitution! You fucking stupid motherfuckers! Yeah, I'm talking to you, bitch! With the dry fit! Yeah, I'm talking to you, motherfucker! Exactly! Don't look at me, bitch! Look away! Fucking pussy! Pussy! Less money than a long time. You're broke and you're fat. 6 push-ups. It took me 6 Are you 5'10"? You ain't trying to stick there anymore. It took me 6 push-ups and you're a fucking drum shoot. You're a drum shoot. Stand up. Drum shoot. Stand up. Drum shoot. Drum shoot. Hands up. 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 Drum shoot. Drum shoot. Drum shoot. Drum shoot. Drum shoot. No one fucking likes you! We don't want you!
ICE agents who they know are undertrained.
It looks like they just kind of gathered up some other guys right here.
Hey, did y'all run out of ammo, pussy? You used it all up? How much did that cost?
Thank you.
Joseph! Joseph!
As I said, protesters are close to the agents right now.
They say he had a gun on him, bro. You're legal to have a gun on you, bro. Go home now! 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 Go home now!
Hello? You get on my live stream? What you about to tell me? Nobody. Why would I? What are you? What? What? I don't know. That's what you should be calling, just saying.
Murderers!
Why is it off? Tell me that it is off.
Terrorists!
Anything else? Is it off still? Hey, can you guys hear me? Is the volume working on this?
Hey, you guys all grew up in the church. Probably more than I did, but I
Hey guys, is volume working?
leave these guys alone. Take care of your neighbors. You guys, you're doing the wrong thing. Figure it out, man.
Damn, somebody said they wanted to review something. I don't know, these comments are rolling in so fast. Kind of can't keep up with them, guys. Hey, is the volume working? Hello? Hello? It's working? Well, close out of the app real quick and go back into it. And let me know.
Well, it's legal. Fuck us!
Can you guys hear me?
Fucking toy soldiers! Fake ass soldiers! For a pedophile! Pedophile protectors! Our streets! 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 You bring no value! You guys are fucking worthless! You hide your faces for a reason!
It don't even feel like -8 today.
Not at all.
I feel like it's like 30 out here.
That's you getting used to it at this point.
Yeah. I'm like, man, what the fuck? The other night I came out and it was like 10 and my hands were frozen. And today I've been naked-handed. I've been naked-handed out here, boys and girls, since I started this live. This live has been going for 1 fucking hour. Smash the fucking like button, boys.
Ice out! Ice out! Ice out! Ice out! Ice out!
EMS is just fucking getting...
Okay, all right, cool. They can't arrest me. But they are gonna start gassing here. I don't know, they did push back over there. Maybe they're completing the investigation that they have down there. Protesters are pushing up on them though. It is a tenseful situation. They are gonna gas at some point here.
Literally trying to be fucking soldiers. Hostage. Yeah, we're getting live in. You're getting harassed.
Fuck ICE! Fucking brainwash!
What'd you say? Oh, like they're gonna come try and cattle us? Oh, the police are? Oh, okay. Are you trying to block it in over there? Block them in? Okay. Guys, at any moment, this could erupt into a messy situation. Down there on the other street, this is 27th, this 26th, 25th. Between here and 25th Street, there is a lot more protesters, about a group this size. Also, if you see over here, there is another group back there. Now, keep in mind, yesterday we did have a huge, one of the biggest shutdowns of business, schools, the all-around everything yesterday here in Minneapolis in 80 years. There hasn't been a bigger walkout or a protest around the country. So for this shooting to happen of a observer, this is not an immigrant that died. This is an observer. This is somebody as an American citizen who was watching ICE, blowing a whistle, paying attention. I'm hearing mixed reports if he had a firearm or if he didn't. But it is legal to have a firearm, Second Amendment rights we do have here in this country. And all I can say is, man, the people have showed up. Power to the people. This is what community is all about. Showing up for each other, especially when and if the person is not in the wrong.
That fucking pussy with hair makes in his hand. Wearing a fucking Native American Indian patterned sweater. Those are some big guns with guys with such small fucking cocks! Fucking losers! Go get a GED or something! Get off our fucking streets!
Let's go down here, boy. Excuse me. Thank you. Excuse me. Okay. Excuse me. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You can see where I live right here. I live right here. Hands up! Hands up!
Language that can truly captivate how you feel.
Hands up! 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 Go home! Put down your weapon and go home! Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! You're waging war on your own people! You're killing your neighbors! Just go home! Murder! Murder!
Right now, we need action. We need to show up. We need to take a side. We need to moral
Jesus said to love everybody! Is everybody talking? Just back up for the Christians, right? Back up for the line a little bit. Just a little bit. He said to love the poor. He said to love everybody. Where do these people you're arresting is
As well as being able to keep our own attention focus on keeping ourselves safe as well here.
Just hey.
I got whistles, dude. You scared of a fucking whistle?
From a guy that fucked the town.
We have whistles and our fucking voices. Stop.
Animal protectors, fucking bitches!
This guy right here, I know he a shark.
You guys are all so fucking short. You know fucking harder you guys. Jesus. I don't know.
That's why we're here, obviously.
You're fucking children. You're just fucking kids with guns, you stupid bitches.
That was a sign that we did not
Back up!
Fucking Nazis!
Fucking Nazis!
It started.
Fuck you!
Oh shit! I told you it was gonna come. It was gonna come. Oh shit! Oh my God! They're coming from fucking everywhere. My God. My God. Hello. Yeah. No. My eyes are burning. I gotta back up. Hold on. Ah! 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 Oh, give me a second.
To humanize them and to let them know that I'm okay. And it was a rather compelling interview that we'll bring later on in our newscast somewhere about how I don't think I'm doing any good by fighting hate with hate. Let's see if we can at least establish some kind of a dialogue. But that is few and far between. Most are very aggressive. Most are shouting things in their face, and you're just watching, waiting to see if anything else erupts. Now there's a van here. I don't know if it has. It's got some things written on it that we can't show. And I don't know if that's considered to be impeding traffic either, or if they're going to take that out as well. But
okay,
we're going to move down here a little bit and see if we can get closer.
Woo! You okay? Yeah, I'm coming back. Ooh, water? Shit. Huh?
Oh, you got water?
Yeah, I got a little. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa, guys. Man. Tear gas is no joke. I whiff of it and it took me down. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guys, I am gonna need a second. This is horrible. Woo! Oh my gosh, look at this down here, guys. And they're still gassing. Woo-wee, and I was not even in the middle of the gas and it burned me that bad, guys. We got a resident from the apartment complex here, like, stop gassing. This shit is coming into our building. ICE agents are running down the street back there. I don't know if you can see it.
Thank you.
See, community is so good. They just planted waters here in the snow for people as well.
Hey, Sheriff's Department, thanks for fucking nothing, guys. You guys fuck you. Go home, you whatever the fucking suburb you live in.
I'm pressed.
They can assault us all day. Matter of fact, kill. Dicks up your fucking ass doing nothing. Fuck you. You are useless.
Hey, Sheriff. Hey, quick question. Is there any type of contingent plan, like, for you guys with these guys and how they respond with people, or no?
Not on me, man.
Right. It's just kind of just a stalemate thing, huh? Fuck, man. I know y'all are fucking hating this shit. Hey, man, y'all. Hey, y'all stay safe, man. We with y'all, man. This ICE is the problem. Hey, go kill one of these motherfuckers, man. All right, guys. That was crazy right there. Okay, so it looks like ICE is loading up right now. Let's see what's happening right here. So they are tear gassing here as well. So they are tear gassing right here. Looks like ICE is vacating the area. Oh shit. Tear gas is starting to get administered again. So ICE is leaving. This is the mess they left behind. They are still gassing on the way out. Oh shit. And I did learn my lesson from that gas. Whoa. We got projectiles.
You missed, bitch!
Seems to be that they're shooting randomly at this point. Listen, guys, my phone is gonna die here. We are in Minneapolis right now. My phone is coming to the end. I don't have a battery pack with me. Listen, I appreciate you guys tuning in. I will be going back live here soon. Whenever my phone dies, when it's live, will end. Thank you for joining. Like this video. I am a bit discombobulated from that gas. What the fuck is that?
I saw you guys gassing old lady earlier. Really fucking good job. We're proud of you guys. You're doing a great fucking job for us. Yup. Women and children, you've learned to not discriminate. You're fucking beating everybody. Gassing everybody. Congratulations, you're doing a great job, guys. We love what you're doing for us and who you're defending. Yup. Yup. Yeah, stand close together. Get your citizen beat stick ready. Good job. You're doing such a good job. You're making Grandma so proud. So proud, guys. You're doing a great job.
Are you serious?
We're so proud of you. You're just following orders, aren't we now? Just following orders. We haven't done anything wrong. No, just following orders. Just beating who they tell us to beat. Just gassing who they tell us to gas. We got no ability to stop what we're doing now. You're doing a great job. Congratulations. You beat a citizen yet today. Hopefully you'll get a chance. Hopefully they give you the order to beat some citizens. There's no reason that citizens got to pay. Just getting on the wrong side. Wrong side.
On the side of the police, please.
walk away. You gotta watch you guys defending murderers. Congrats on fucking nation.
What side of history are you on?
No, you have no moral scruples. You don't know what the
Good, I don't see any flags. Make sure you don't wear any American
Who are you
flags.
defending?
If you can't uphold the Constitution, you can't wear a fucking flag. Don't wear any flags. I'm glad none of you are fucking wearing flags.
You're all right, buddy. Just taking pictures. Is that mahogany? The Minnesota wood?
Where's our sticks? Where's our sticks?
Put down all these bullshit trees the Minneapolis city planted.
We can't have sticks? We can't have guns now? Second Amendment isn't withheld? What happened to our Constitution? Could that man not carry a gun? I thought this was America.
Absolute
Who's in the van? If you have to protect them, do you think they're right? What side of history are you on?
Bro, ice is over there. Oh, watch out, watch out. Be careful. Fuck ice.
It's the sheriff, it's not the sheriff. Same person.
All this for a bunch of citizens, huh? Are you finally getting scared? Are you guys getting scared?
This is the Minnesota State Patrol. You need to move south on Nicollet.
Fuck off!
Do it now.
Fuck
move back south on Nicollet.
Good fucking luck! I hope you're proud. I hope you guys are fucking proud. Just wait for the fucking trials, guys. Just wait for the fucking Nuremberg trial. Just wait. It's only a fucking matter of time, guys.
Our streets.
Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets.
Our streets. Our streets. Our streets.
Get ready for the fucking trials, guys. Get ready. It's only a fucking matter of time. All of you are fucking done. Get ready. 1949. You know what happened in 1949? Nuremberg. Get ready.
Against protesters by watching all day long and fucking, you know, with tear gas and watching them penetrate people. Today, I by the street. And this is Eat Street. This is the street that's very popular. Normally, you eat this morning, having breakfast, enjoying a meal, doing your job. Follow those orders. Mexican
I hate how this fucking
Turn back now.
Are you happy to make a tendency? Are you happy?
What could happen? Want to lift up the audio and listen in live once again.
Looks like. This is what community looks like.
Oh, look. They got.
This is what community looks like. Fuck ICE. 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 Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Fuck ICE.
Fuck guys.
Fuck ICE.
Fuck guys.
Fuck ICE.
Fuck guys.
Fuck ICE. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Our streets. Our streets.
conservation.
Our streets. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE.
They didn't shoot one into a vehicle and it started that vehicle on fire. You can see the crowd is
Are you fucking happy with the camera? You want that or no? You just take orders. Intimate moment here.
Right here. I think it was.
covering his body. And he had a conceal and carry permit, and they just killed him. They murdered that man. I'm against all of this. It's because body counts are now piling up in the state of Minnesota. We are a peaceful state. This is a resilient state. You just saw 50,000 people in the streets of Minnesota yesterday to fight against this. ICE comes in, murders a man, they take off and leave it to these guys to clean up their bullshit. That's unnecessary. The president wants to inflict as much pain on this state because we are a blue state, because he can't stand Governor Walz, because he can't stand the fact that he has never won this state and he will never win this state. It is my job at this point to do all I can to make sure that every Republican that is responsible for this gets voted out of office. And I will do this until my dying day. I am a veteran. I took the oath. It is my oath to defend this country against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I will die doing that.
Against, you said all of this. Can you describe how this is a continuation of activism you've been doing for those last 11 years? What's the through line? Really draw it, make it clear for me.
The through line is the persecution of people of color. And he has called African country shithole country. He had looked at Somalis and condemned an entire race of people, calling them shithole or whatever the case may be. These are human beings. I will not allow that to happen as long as I am alive. We are human beings who deserve the respect that we've earned, period.
Does this feel like the country that you signed up to serve?
No, this is not the country I fought for. Not at all. At 76 years old, I don't want to be here. But I'm compelled to be here. I will continue to be here. As long as this takes place, I will be here.
What was that version of the country or the ideals that you did feel you were signing up to serve?
Behind that, Reg and Suze, as you see this barricade here, this is 26th and 1st, or yes, this is 26th and 1st here, where you see these people lined up and you see these dumpsters set up here. Because what's about to happen here in a moment is they're going to attempt to clear this scene. We've been saying it all day long, and this is what's going to happen. Sorry, are you associated with this restaurant here? We're talking to people. My name is Adam. Would you talk to us for a second? We're at WCCO. What is your name?
Jeff.
Jeff, and you're the owner of the Prodigal here. Yeah. You just heard the warning a second ago. They're going to come through with chemical agents. We are standing right in front of your restaurant.
Right. We're trying to be a public house. You know, we're trying to let the neighbors gather in peace and in safety and to fight against this bullshit.
How are you feeling? You're looking straight down.
A neighbor was murdered. One of our regular pub attenders was right there. I mean, they were murdered on the street. Well, I mean, how are you supposed to respond? It's ludicrous. It's asinine. It's crazy.
You're a business owner.
I was shut down yesterday. We're going to have to be closed today. It affects, you know, there's a lot of ripples, not just emotionally, spiritually in people's lives, but economically in the neighborhoods and businesses.
But as a business owner, you pour into this community.
I've been in this neighborhood for 40 years. I was a pastor for 38, 2 blocks down.
How would you describe this time now compared to any of the other times you've seen?
Well, it reminds me of the Middle East. It's total chaos, military presence, invasion. Everybody in Minnesota wants these folks out. 2 people have been murdered.
Anything else you'd want people to know? Your business is right here. We just heard from the owner of another restaurant just up Nicollet as we were standing there. Yeah. But I think for the business owners who love and pour into this community, your insight is so valuable. Is there anything else you'd want people watching at home right now to hear from you?
You know, I just think that we need to stand together, and we need to tell the truth about what we see and not let others tell us what we're seeing.
Jeff, thank you. I know you're busy. I know, and Reg and Suze, I mean, we just heard from the owner of the Prodigal. We heard from the owner of Pimento a moment ago. And you also just heard from the State Patrol who said, hey, this is your warning. We are going to deploy chemical irritants. And we were talking with our crew here. We have a photojournalist and we have security here with us as well about what's the exit plan or the exit strategy going to be for us. And we're looking, and here at this apartment complex, they have an exit that would be a place to get out, barricaded off. And then if you look behind us here, you see those dumpsters that are set up here on 26th.
Yeah.
And you both saw when we were on Nicolette, as it feels like things are ramping up here a moment. You both saw on Nicolette what the scene was when they tried to roll through that armored car. My sense of time is a little skewed, but I want to say that was at least a couple of hours ago now. And there was people hanging off of the front of that armored car. And you hear them urging this crowd now once more to go home. And
they're going to deploy the gas here. They're going to deploy the gas any minute.
This crowd back, because what they're going to do is they're going to try and move these vehicles through. And we're going to go to Mike Max here in a second.
Okay, thank you so much, Adam. And you heard the State Patrol there saying that they will deploy irritants. Let's go.
Renee, good! Renee, good! Renee, good!
Looks like they're dispersing. Or doing some. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Got some hoes, man.
Don't run over anybody.
They're doing something wrong.
What are you doing, bro? Why not ask? Why not ask? Hey, why not fucking ask?
God. Fuck.
That's enough of that, I guess. Enough peaceful observing for one day.
It's all good. Thanks for the video.
Thank you.
Anyone with a mask? Roll back. Who has a mask? Who has a respirator? I don't have a respirator. Someone throw it back.
I ain't doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. All the wind's blowing that way.
to himself should take a shot.
Hey, Boomer Bob, when I get to the point where I don't have to beg for money, bro, then I won't. Don't hate on a brother for trying to make a living, man. I'm inhaling tear gas, getting fucked up out here, bro. For your entertainment, man.
Our streets! Our streets!
Just gifted one subscription.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, it's crazy.
Sí, todos los que siguen al Trump y ayudan al ICE, estamos bloqueando aquí. We want you guys here. Creo que como a las 10 de la mañana hubo un suceso con los agentes de la ICE y con un ciudadano de Minnesota. Dices que lo desvivieron, pero honestamente no está confirmado al 100%. Bueno, yo no sé.
Yep. The federal government shoots and kills a second person here in Minneapolis, then leaves and prompts local authorities to tear gas Minneapolis residents. But make no mistake, what is happening out here is a scene that would not have happened had the federal government just not opted to shoot a second person. Shoot and kill a second person in Minneapolis. This crowd gathered to protest because another member of their community had been gunned down by federal immigration agents who are ostensibly here on a mission of safety, so the administration says, to make America's streets safer, to arrest criminals, the quote-unquote worst of the worst. But in effect, what is actually happening is that American citizens, and certainly immigrants who don't have criminal records, are also being detained. Also being detained, arrested, deported, and in now 2 cases, killed by the federal government. You ask any people, anyone here in the Twin Cities, or most anyone, they will tell you that they feel much less safe with the federal government, feel much less safe with the federal government's presence on their streets. we're seeing here is like a impromptu march.
Strategy. Maybe this was like, look, they're coming at us. They just don't want law enforcement in the area, whatever. Look at this. They blocked up the streets there with all types of yellow things. And then all these are like dumpsters and trash cans and all types of like I saw chairs and all types of crazy stuff. This is insanity. So let's get up Bovino. We'll listen to Bovino. How about we listen? Let me make sure I get the right feed for Bovino. All right, I'm going to get Bovino up, and we're going to listen to Bovino a little bit, just to hear what Bovino has to say about the situation. And, if it breaks off crazy, we'll come back.
Not really. But I keep picking them off.
What's that? Where are we even marching to?
I don't have to tell you. I feel it too.
Hey, back me up.
Yeah. You see this impromptu march now underway in Minneapolis.
Thank you.
There's perhaps a couple hundred people.
Officers were conducting a targeted operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien, Jose Huerta Chuma. You can see this illegal alien on the screen to my left and right. That is Jose Huerta Chuma, whose criminal history includes domestic assault to intentionally inflict bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid license. During this operation, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol agents with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. The agents attempted to disarm the individual, but he violently resisted. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, a Border Patrol agent fired defensive shots. Medics on the scene immediately delivered medical aid to the subject, but the subject was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 loaded magazines and no accessible ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. Then, about 200 rioters arrived at the scene and began to obstruct and assault law enforcement. Crowd control measures have been deployed for the safety of the public and law enforcement. This situation is evolving and more information is forthcoming. The officer was highly trained and had been serving as a Border Patrol agent for 8 years. The officer has extensive training as a range safety officer and less lethal officer. As mentioned, this is only the latest attack on law enforcement. Across the country, the men and women of DHS have been attacked, shot at, doxxed, had their family members threatened. And as we have seen more than 100 vehicle rammings over the past year against federal law enforcement. We will not allow violence against our law enforcement officers, and we need state and local help, state and local law enforcement to help us. I want to reiterate what President Donald Trump, Secretary Kristi Noem, myself, Director Marcos Charles, and so many others have said time and again. If you obstruct a law enforcement officer or assault a law enforcement officer, you are in violation of the law and will be arrested. Our law enforcement officers take an oath to protect the public. We go to work every day to protect our friends, our neighbors, and our fellow citizens. The fact of the matter is that the law does not enforce itself. It takes men and women who are willing to risk their lives to enforce it. The men and women of CBP and ICE, law enforcement, are highly trained professionals who love this country and do this work because they want to leave their kids and their grandkids a country that's safe and secure. Questions?
Commander.
One question. First question, when did agents learn that he had a gun, and did he ever brandish that weapon at agents?
Allie, this situation again is evolving. This situation is under investigation. Those facts will come to light. This particular incident is being investigated just like we investigate other similar incidents like we've done over the past several years. It's in the hands of professionals. Those facts will come to light.
All right, going on to the next question. So, did he have an additional gun, or was the gun moved from the scene? And I watched the video from start to finish of how the man was wearing the red jacket, and it doesn't seem like he pulled the weapon at any point. So, did it come from the agent? Did they say that he pulled the gun before, during, after? When did the gun come out?
Again, this situation's evolving. This is under investigation. Those facts will come to light, but let's take a look at the gun. You can see the gun here on the screen there that individual possessed. It appears to be a semi-automatic, high-capacity type, possibly a Sig Sauer 9mm.
All right, no more questions. Sorry, no more questions, sir.
Commander, the videos that are publicly available directly contradict the speculation that you are putting out there at the moment. What comment do you have? Commander, there's no video supporting the way that you are addressing this issue.
Right. So let me just go back live. Now that was just, we're 4 minutes behind. Let me just go back to the scene here, an aerial shot, and we'll go from there. What do you think? What do you think? Do you believe Border Patrol's assessment of what happened here? Reporters there are asking questions, but Vino took a few questions. That is it. What do you think? What do you think? Live back at the scene here. No law enforcement. This is now.
just one ICE agent that fired his weapon?
We don't know about that exactly. Border Patrol.
Border Patrol agent
who it was.
with
It was
8 years
Border
of
Patrol.
experience, according to Patrol Commander Gregory Bavino.
Okay.
Right. And then, something else that comes up here is we just saw those crowds where Adam was. Really powerful quote, I think, that we heard from the police chief, Brian O'Hare, this morning is, please don't destroy our city. When we see this image, a lot of us have flashbacks of 5 years ago.
Again, I would just want to say that the Hennepin County Sheriff has just requested the National Guard in Minneapolis. So that is breaking right now. Would that be the Minnesota National Guard? I think so. But of course, Trump has the option of also deploying federalized National Guard here under the Insurrection Act. We'll see. But the National Guard, it seems like they might be on the ground here in Minneapolis soon.
Not only the temperature of the people, but the actual temperature outside, how many people are involved, and what incentive is there, right, for anyone to go ahead and destroy any of these things. I'd imagine that's when we'd see law enforcement and maybe even the Guard again if we saw destruction. But I don't get the vibe listening to our reporters on the ground that that's what's happening in this instance. And I'm sure that's why, again, what's the incentive other than a intersection in South Minneapolis is blocked for the police to go in and try to disperse 1,000 people.
And Maxie did mention, 70 degrees when George Floyd happened, and it is 7 degrees below zero right now in Minnesota too.
Yeah.
So no doubt that plays into the situation.
I think to your point earlier, Frank, about the new video we saw from the AP, I think it'll be interesting to see if at some point today or in the near future, we see some video that was taken in the moments before. Governor Walz speaking now. Let's listen into
statement, then I'll turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson to update the situation, joined here by Hennepin County Sheriff Witt, State Patrol Colonel, and General Menke, the Adjutant General of the Minnesota National Guard. Well, as I said last week, this federal occupation of Minnesota long ago stopped being a matter of immigration enforcement. It's a campaign of organized brutality against the people of our state. And today that campaign claimed another life. I've seen the videos from several angles, and it's sickening. But I have a strong statement here for our federal government. Minnesota's justice system will have the last word on this. It must have the last word. As I told the White House in no uncertain terms this morning, the federal government cannot be trusted to lead this investigation. The state will handle it, period. Let me say something else, and this is critically important. All of us understand what happened this morning and the tragedy of it, and my deepest sympathies to the family of a 37-year-old Minnesota resident, a lawful firearm concealed permit carrier, something that I've been lectured to by Republicans for decades, that is not only your right, it's your duty. We know that the potential to further inflame tensions is high, and to Minnesotans, there's a difference. We want calm and peace and normalcy back to our lives. They want chaos. We cannot and we will not give them what they want by meeting violence with violence. Minnesota and our local law enforcement, as you have seen, have done everything possible to de-escalate. Local media has reported extensively on the cooperation to de-escalate this situation. Donald Trump, I call on you once again, remove this force from Minnesota. They are sowing chaos and violence. We've seen deadly violence from federal agents again and again and again. But in contrast to that, on these frozen streets, what you witnessed yesterday was the best of Minnesotans, peacefully exercising their First Amendment rights. And I attended in the church basement hundreds of Minnesotans from all faith packing care packages for families that have been ripped apart. Despite the horrific acts by this federal government, Minnesotans are standing up for the rule of law. They're protesting loudly and urgently, but peacefully. It must stay that way, Minnesota. Minnesotans are witnessing, and we're creating a log of evidence for the future prosecution of ICE agents and officials responsible for this. They're helping their neighbors They're walking their kids to school. They're feeding families. I salute their courage and their restraint, and I call on all Americans to see the decency that this state is exhibiting and the horrific cruelty, unprofessional, absolute abomination that is passing for what these ICE agents are doing on our streets. They think they can provoke us into abandoning our values. Well, they're dead wrong. We'll keep the peace, we'll secure the justice with our neighbors, and we'll see this occupation ends. Minnesotans and Minnesota law enforcement that continuously is being denigrated by this administration will continue to be the adults in the room, the professionals in the room, the decent human beings in the room that will keep the peace. With this, I'd like to turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson to update you on the situation as we know it. Thanks, Bob.
Thank you, Governor. I'm Bob Jacobson, Commissioner of Public Safety for the Department of Public Safety, and again, it's my honor to serve in that position. A man was shot and killed this morning in Minneapolis. I want to pause and remember what cannot get lost in this moment. Man died. His family and friends are feeling unimaginable heartbreak and trauma. And I know Minnesotans and I know our community will rally around this man's family and friends to support him. I also understand clearly that people are upset. They're scared, they're confused. And I want to assure you that this state's public safety officials and our local law enforcement partners are doing everything in our power to get answers, to help return a sense of normalcy back to our communities. You have the right to demonstrate peacefully. We recognize that demonstrations are often driven by strong emotions, beliefs, and a desire to be heard. But please, please remain peaceful. And I want to say it again that because it is important and it is critical. Peacefully demonstrate. By doing so, you help local authorities to get answers. You help us to do our investigations. By remaining peaceful, you help ensure nobody else may be killed or injured. The thousands and thousands of people who gathered yesterday in Minneapolis prove that Minnesotans can make their voices heard peacefully, and they can do so without violence, and they can do so without destruction. And state resources are available and ready to support our local law enforcement partners as requested. And those resources include the Minnesota State Patrol, the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, and the Minnesota National Guard. With that, we'll stand for questions.
Kendra with Care 11. Governor, you've made this request before. Is there any reason to believe that it will be answered differently? Have you had any conversations with the president, with the federal government, and is there any indication that they are going to pull out or back down?
Well, I spoke twice this morning shortly after I received the call of this shooting. I spoke with the president's chief of staff, and first request was to get her people out of there, to get these federal agents out of there. They were going to cause more chaos. And second call is with no uncertain terms that we will investigate this. We will not be stonewalled. What we've already seen, and you saw it this morning, before any investigation is done, you have the most powerful people in the federal government spinning stories and putting up pictures and unrelated people who we don't know anything about, and a picture of a firearm to try and spin a narrative. And I ask Americans, this will end when enough Americans say this will end. Do I have any confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing? No, I don't have a lot of confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing. I do have a lot of confidence that the majority of the American people will do the right thing. And I think there cannot be very many people across this country looking right now, after all the reporting that's been done, after everything that's been said under the pretense that they are here about immigration reform, and quit referring to these people as law enforcement. They are not law enforcement. We have law enforcement who do an incredible job. And to listen to Greg Bovino denigrate the work of our people who are out there cleaning up their mess. No, I don't have a lot of confidence that he himself will do it. But here's what I do have confidence in. There's a whole lot of Republicans, for whatever reason, cannot find their spine. But they might find the ability to know that they're not going to win another election as long as they live unless they stand up for what's right and stand up for the rule of law and stand up for human decency. And that's the moment.
So then, just a follow-up, because then if that is not the case, what are the people of Minnesota supposed to do who are in the middle right now? Because if they do Stonewall and you're trying to investigate, is that forcing?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. And look, I speaking to the people of Minnesota right now, I hear that scream from you, and I'll continue to plead and ask you for peace. And I know the answer is you ask us for peace and we give it, and we get shot in the face on the streets coming out of a donut shop. We cannot give them what they want. I don't know how to say this in so many terms to watch the madness that we've witnessed over this last week coming out of the White House and what it's doing here. My confidence is, and I say it to Minnesotans, as I've said, exercise your First Amendment rights, speak out, bear witness and document legally. But I understand the risk in that. And I understand the courage that it takes to have people out there doing this. Thank God we have video, because according to DHS, these 7 heroic guys took an onslaught of a battalion against them or something. It's nonsense, people. It is nonsense and it's lies. So my confidence is this, Minnesotans. You know who you are, and you demonstrate it every single day, and we damn sure know who these people are. The American public knows, and this needs to be the event that says enough. Go ahead. No, I'm up front.
Governor Carolyn either you or Commissioner Jacobson speak to the fact that you talk about you don't trust the federal government to handle this investigation. We know with the Renee Good shooting, BCA said that they were blocked from accessing evidence. Has there been any suggestion that BCA is not allowed to do this investigation? Do you have officers on the ground doing the investigation right now?
The question was related to whether or not the BCA is on the ground currently with the investigation, and a reference to previous investigations that the BCA have attempted to be a part of. What I'll tell you right now is that we no longer have BCA agents or public safety, state patrol, or Minneapolis on the ground at that crime scene.
Is that an instruction by the federal government, or did you pull your agents out?
What I will tell you, and not to get further into the investigation, but DHS pulled out of the scene, leaving that to Minnesota State Patrol, Minneapolis. We did not have enough resources to be able to hold that ground safely, and we had to leave that scene because of the number of people that were available and the safety of those in the public and the safety of our teams. We were able to get there, but at that time, we were not able to hold that scene to do a crime scene investigation. I can't talk any more about those details.
Who is handling the investigation? If not either DHS nor state officials right now?
We'll have more on that, but the BCA is engaged and involved, and we are working at the request of the Minneapolis Police Department on this, on the scene and in this investigation. So we are there, we're available. We want to make sure that we continue to work on this and engage with our federal law enforcement, but at this point, we don't have anything more to share about the crime scene. Again, we were not able to hold it. We wanted to make sure and keep people safe, but federal law enforcement left the scene and left us there.
Governor Ernesto, within your time, have you activated the National Guard? I know that the Sheriff has requested for additional assistance. Can you tell us whether they're going to be playing a role in keeping?
Yes, the answer is yes, we have, as we said last week, and we staged those troops. I'll have General Menke talk about where they're at, and again, use this as an opportunity to stress to Minnesotans the frustration you have. And as you saw this, they killed a man, created chaos, pushed down protesters, threw gas indiscriminately, and then left the scene, and then we're left to clean up. I understand the anger. I understand trying to parse who were the law enforcement on the scene when you got there after a man was killed is difficult for folks who are out there. But I can't stress enough, our goal, and I'll have General Menke talk about what the role of these Guard troops are in conjunction with incredible work from the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, from mutual aid across, and of course the State Patrol, of trying to get to the point where what we're saying is we can handle this and Minnesotans can express their First Amendment rights and have our folks on the streets and get these people out of here. And so, John, if you want to talk a little bit, but the answer is yes, there's activated. He can talk to you about numbers.
To be clear, that they're activated different than having them staged.
Yeah.
So the question is, what's the National Guard doing right now? So we have, we have been on state active duty for over a week. So we've had soldiers prepared in the metro area to respond in a much rapid manner than if they were not mobilized. So we have a request from the Hennepin County Sheriff to support them, and that is to help them free up additional resources for other work that they need to do. And we have started coordinating with them this morning on that, and that first area of support will be assisting them with their requirement to provide security to the Whipple building. So we'll be helping them there. And then we are in parallel planning with other organizations within the state of Minnesota to include the State Patrol, the Minnesota DNR, and other local agencies to render assistance if requested.
Can you say how many are now employed?
I would say that the number that we have is adequate for the requests that we have right now. And I will also tell you that we are bringing more resources that will be able to respond in a timely manner that are not fully mobilized yet, but we are mobilizing more soldiers as we talk at this time. I'd like not to get into specific numbers for an operational security standpoint, but right now we have all the resources to meet the requests that we have.
I would note on this one, too, that we'll be billing the federal government for the cost of the National Guard because they are incurring the costs that are falling on us by their reckless actions. Yes, sir.
You alluded to this earlier, but are you rejecting the narrative that has been presented by federal officials that this man, this 37-year-old, Minneapolis, posed a threat to these agents? And are you rejecting the idea that he played some role with the weapon in leading to
I'm rejecting the rush to judgment within 15 minutes of this, which they did last time. That's why you need to have a fair investigation. And that's why a video can show one thing, but what happened beforehand. But they already will slander this individual. They've already made this the case. And I will just say you will all start to see it, and some of you probably have. There's multiple angles of this. And I'll go back to what we talked about before. They're telling you not to trust your eyes and ears, not to trust the facts that you're seeing in front of them. And at some point in time, your reporting, and I think the reporting this week has been spectacular across Minnesota, that there's not two sides to every story. But in this situation, what I'm saying is we need to have a fair investigation, understanding what's happening and held accountable. We continue to hear, and we heard it from the vice president, that these folks can do whatever they want. They can have full immunity. And what I'm telling you is they will not. There will be justice to Minnesotans. Continue to gather the information. So I won't say where it is because I think it's irresponsible to make that judgment. But what I see with my eyes and what you're going to see with your eyes makes that pretty hard to believe. And I would imagine as a federal officer, they would have come out and sounded like these professionals sound and say, we need to gather the information. We need to gather all the facts. We need to put them forward, and then we can make some informed decision based on the fact. They've written the narrative already. And the audacity to critique the police chief of Minneapolis after what work that those heroic officers are trying to do, and to be critiqued by this guy. I mean, I don't know. I've said it a lot, but America, as you're listening, enough is enough. Enough is enough of this. End this. End this. And we see them moving to Maine. If you're in Boston, you're in Chicago, you're in Philly, you're in Miami, it doesn't matter. We can't live like this. Our children are in trauma. A 5-year-old, you saw the picture, the bunny hat and the Spider-Man. These are not like some narrative to throw around, to parade around in some coat you had made and act like you're a tough guy or whatever. These are people's lives, and we have rule of law. So I'll let the investigation play itself out. We will do our best to find it, but I don't know. You kill a man and then you just leave your law enforcement, you just leave him. Is there a single case in American history where you just like walk away and say, I guess that just happened and we're not going to clean up our mess? I'm proud of Minnesotans. I'm proud of law enforcement here and our partners, and we'll get to the bottom of it. I think we have time for another one. So, yes, ma'am.
Brittany Number with the SCB Channel 5. A vice commander just said in a press conference within the hour that they're calling on state and local law enforcement to, quote, help coordinate to give violent criminals off the street. What's your response to that request?
I'm better off to let these guys, the professionals. I have my thoughts.
So the question was, what are we doing to assist federal law enforcement on getting violent criminals off the street, if I understand the question? State and local law enforcement are always ready and willing and able to arrest violent offenders. We do not stand down from that, no matter where we get that information from. If there are violent offenders or violent criminals or violent crimes, we will investigate and we'll bring those to justice. If the federal government would like to work with us, to continue to work with us as they have in the past, to locate those violent offenders, we are always open to those discussions and always willing to assist. We do not ignore that. We are ready and able, and we do that. All of you as part of the media hear us arresting violent offenders all the time. We have not stood down. That is our mission. The federal government is not alone in arresting violent offenders. State and local law enforcement does that every day at great risk to their life, at great risk to the community. We do it because we want a safe Minnesota, and the federal government is not the only one to do that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Governor Walz wrapping up a press conference right now. You can see emotions were running high. He said he hopes that this is the event that people say enough is enough. Gave a lot of information there.
One thing that I want to point out is something that Caroline talked with you earlier this morning and Reg on set about was the BCA being locked out of the Renee Good investigation. And what will this be like this time around? And we heard that the BCA is engaged in an investigation at the request of MPD, but that, and this was interesting, that DHS pulled out of the initial scene because they could not hold that scene together due to the number of protesters that were around.
Yeah, was it DHS or BC?
Let me go back to BG on the scene. We're going to go back to the footage of the scene and see what's going on.
Against the Trump administration, standing up to their immigration agenda that is playing out here on the streets of Minneapolis. The governor has called for the Trump administration to remove ICE agents from the state. We saw law enforcement out here, federal agents, city and local law enforcement using tear gas on the people who came out to protest the taking of a 37-year-old man's life who was shot multiple times. A community punished for grieving. And now they are coming together in this act of solidarity, vowing to hold on to this intersection and make it a place for them to come together, to be together in this moment. We've been on the ground here reporting in Minneapolis for going on 2 months now, since the beginning of Operation Metro Surge, the beginning of the Trump administration's pressure campaign here on the state of Minnesota and on the Twin Cities. We watched and warned as the pressure mounted here in the Twin Cities until it eventually culminated with the shooting and killing of Renee Good here on Minneapolis' South Side. And then we were out in downtown Minneapolis as tens of thousands of people took to the streets here, saying that they needed ICE agents to leave their communities, that they felt less safe, comparing the agents to members of the Ku Klux Klan. If that gives you any sort of sense as to how the people of the Twin Cities are feeling in this moment. And now violence has come again. Deadly violence has come again. The federal government shooting and killing one of its own citizens here in Minneapolis' South Side. You can feel that you're living through history and you wish you weren't. You wish that you...
Help yourselves, folks. Help yourselves. Stock up, stock up. Here. Here. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. No, that's not welcome. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here.
Because I went to, I don't have an iPhone, so it doesn't let me like.
Just go straight down. Just straight down. Don't fuck it in. Just straight down.
No, they're here. They're here.
Angie! Yay!
Can you put these in yourself?
Yeah!
While this looks like a huge crowd here, and it's not small or insignificant, many of the people have left and gone. But some of the people that commented to me, they said, we saw you this morning out here and we decided we wanted to be a part of it. And that's where it's like George Floyd. So there have been people that have gathered and moved in here and come down here, probably feeling safe now, and they just want to be a part of this. So that part of it has grown in the last hour and a half.
All right, Michael, we appreciate all the updates through the course of the day. If you're just joining, this all began at 9:05 in the morning with a shooting near 26th and Nicollet Ice Agent shot Amanda, I know you guys have more information about that.
Yeah, we do. You know, Bob Jacobson, the Department of Public Safety Commissioner, spoke with the governor moments ago, and I found it very powerful. He said, let's pause and not let it be lost in this moment that someone lost their life.
Yeah.
And we're getting
change
at
up.
the scene now. Happy to take any questions that you might have.
How many, you get the sense, Mary, that people are still coming to the scene?
Oh yeah, definitely. We've had to kind of navigate a couple of blocks because it was tough to find parking around here. And we saw people streaming in. We parked kind of over by the Minneapolis Institute of Art, and there were groups of people walking in. So it appears that people have heard about what has happened, and they're
chill out. 39 people, so I can't stream properly. My internet at home is crashed. I have to stream off the app. Hey, 39 people, $38. Fuck you, talking. It's like $1 an hour. It's like $1 an hour. Oh, 40 people. I don't really care about viewers, man. The videos stay on there forever. What the fuck? Yeah. Maybe we should chill out. All right, yeah, chill out. Chill out. People are getting the wrong ideas from us, man. Yeah, I'm tired of this subtly getting standed by. Right. Why are you invading my personal bubble? Unnecessary. I know they'd be salty. Cool. The security guards.
You want to check out the, I think that was a spot over there.
Loud clown. Hello, hit that song.
Right, they have the gun that they say they collected off of the man who was shot. So they do have some things, and of course they've got, accounts of witnesses and agents that were there and that kind of thing. So it's not like they have nothing to work. But what's probably missing, guessing here, but like casings, shell casings, things like that, and maybe some blood evidence, I don't know. But some things you would normally collect from the scene. It appears they haven't been able to do that. They just didn't have enough state patrol to secure the scene.
Again, the victim in this case has just been identified by the Associated Press and his family as Alex Pretty, 37 years old, a resident of Minneapolis, and an American, as Chief O'Hara announced earlier today. In fact, let's go back. Let's take a moment to reset here for a moment and go back to the news conference with Mayor Fry and Chief O'Hara from about, oh my goodness, maybe almost 2 hours ago now. And so you can listen in on them and their statements and thoughts at that time.
My name is Brian O'Hara, BRIANO''HARA. I am the Minneapolis Police Chief. At approximately 9:03 a.m. this morning, Minneapolis police received a report of a shooting involving federal law enforcement in the area of East 26th Street and Nicollet.
We saw this, so I'm going to kind of go back to another feed here because we saw this already. I think they're just repeating. So I'm going to go to BG on the scene because it seems like he got the best footage out there right now. So I'm going to get there and switch this up so we can see boots on the ground. And we're going to see if this crowd grows more or does it stabilize or what happens at the scene here in this intersection here.
And just yesterday, of course, this city and this region, this state of Minnesota, held a one-day general strike where we saw tens of thousands of people demonstrating in the streets, calling for ICE to leave their communities. And for many of the people we spoke to in the streets yesterday, they cited Renee Good's killing as a prime reason for
Jamie.
trying to think which way they'll come from.
Have you heard anything if they're on their way or anything?
Nope.
I was just saying, I think the crowd has maintained its size.
Fuck, guys!
This level of, like, size, I don't think people know anything.
Just hosted 245 viewers.
Fight back!
Thanks for the host.
Within 24 hours to 48 hours, I was in the Whipple building. Within those 10 to 6 hours, I was refused medical treatment.
Shame! Shame!
That is born and raised in Minneapolis, St. Paul, Minnesota. Came down here and we refused to leave until those indigenous men were found. And 3 of them are still not found. He has brought people from South Central everywhere around the world, and everybody can come together to fight for what is right. I am not here fighting for my name because I am out now. They arrested me for using my voice. I'm just glad that I'm back and I can use it again. Let's go fist up. We are in unity. That is why we are out here standing with each other. Nobody is throwing on.
It's just a joke, Chad. They always say shame. We in the chat say Shane.
No illegal on stolen land. Minneapolis United.
This is downtown Minneapolis. This is the belongings of the guy that just got shot today, right here. We're in the middle of it, though. Downtown Minneapolis, ICE protest. Another person was just shot by ICE today. We're here covering it. There was a lot of police here earlier. I got maced a fuck ton. It's been crazy. Shout out to the Morse Force. I'm part of the Morse Force Special Ops Unit, undercover. 50,000 kicks. Holy shit, I missed it. Thank you. It's so fucking loud. Thank you.
Whose streets? 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 Whose streets?
Racism and through like the police system. My whole life, the first time I got a gun pulled out on me was a pistol assault by pistol police. I was 15 years old, playing in a park. What's the Put your fucking hands on him. We have no idea what's going on. No idea. It was because somebody went said that people.
Helicopter over there too.
And there's a helicopter.
They walked up on me and this blonde girl and said, "We're looking for some short guy." Well, we didn't look like him, so they didn't need to come out and put their gun down on us. There was no you fit the description or nothing like that. The Crystal Police, I want you guys to know he's alive, but people need to know this. But the Crystal Police shot Little Brother in the head. He knew that they would. He knew that they would shoot first and ask questions later. They knew they had done a wellness check 6 hours before shooting him in the head. Also, they shot him in the chest, and he had bullet marks in his spine. Why did they keep shooting? Why did they use creep bags? And why isn't anybody talking about the names that people forget about? We need to remember everybody, alive and not. All of them. His name's Khalil Thompson. Khalil Thompson. I'm so grateful to be in Minnesota though today because of all the love, and like, man, it was so much cold yesterday, and there was thousands of us.
Hey, 900 people watching right now.
Most of their lives that are terrified.
If you're watching, flood the chat. I just got kicked permanently recently. Everything helps. Chats, follow, subscribe. Everything helps. I'm trying to keep getting front lines and doing shit like this. So everything helps. Even chatting helps now. That's why I get paid based off of chats, follows, viewership. Everything helps, man. I appreciate all of you, man. Thank you. This is right where the guy got shot earlier. This is all explosion shit right here.
Yeah, what's up, Jack Daniels? Yeah, we'll see, bro. I might be out here all night, man. I might have to skip the UFC fights tonight because this shit is popping tonight. I was thinking of going to the movie theater with a few of my buddies. I think that was the plan. If this shit dies out, though, I'm down. Keep the sub train rolling, boys. Literally risking my life right now. If I get exposed, I'll be getting jumped by 3,000 people, 5,000 people, man. We're deep undercover, man. Morris Force Special Operations Unit.
Shorsey 187 just gifted 100 kicks. Take another one, stay warm, bro.
Excuse me, you can't hear me. You can't see me, but you can hear me.
We can hear you.
So thank you. Let's keep the train rolling, man. I've consumed so much tear gas today. I'm here right in the middle of all this shit, man. Shit could pop off any second. I'm sure the cops will be back. It's gonna be a crazy day today. Just keep it rolling. We're gonna be reinvesting, trying to get better internet and shit.
Undercover Hardlines Wax at $5.25 in Litecoin. You're a W-Bit Wax. Across three streams and other channels, you're at 30K plus viewers. Drop some chats if you support Wax.
Yeah, thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the power chat, bro. Thank you. It's a big restream, bro. Morris Force. Probably 35,000 people watching this live right now. It's crazy, man. I started from a little laptop at my mom's house. 144p streams, man. A couple years later, here we are, man. 35,000 people watching live. I'm already losing my voice.
I need some music.
We're illegal immigrants. be on this land. Third day, he went to Iceland, or should I say Greenland? And then he told us that we don't belong in this land. And so, we as the Somali people are very, very happy and proud that our white brethren, that our Hispanic brothers and sisters, that our black brothers and sisters are out here with us. And my people, thank you for making us feel welcome in this land, which we were promised 3,000 years ago. One more time. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name.
Alex Pretty. There's no escape plan, dude. What do you mean? I'm in the middle of everything. I'm in the middle of this shit.
Let's get iced the fuck out of Minnesota!
It looks like they're throwing tear gas back there. It's hard to tell. See gas?
Tear gas. More danger. Time to head over there. Let's get over there.
We will not stay here in fear! We will not stay here scared! We will not be scared! These police and ICE need to get the fuck out of here! Let them niggas go! We will not be scared!
Fuck yeah, big undercover shit, boy.
Owners just gifted 500 kicks.
Oh,
Yours for
USAF,
Sire.
thank you.
Stay safe, bro.
Alright, let's go investigate.
Evelyn!
Hey, brother.
I know it's not. But I'm gonna go with him about a half block down. I'm gonna go with Rick about a half block down.
Hey, can you hold this for me quick while I jump off here? No, the trash can. Awesome, thank you.
Thank you. Investigate this fire. So this guy Alex Buddy, he got shot today.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Saw his belongings right here.
Yep.
The army's coming, bro. Let's go check out this fire. Probably another car on fire.
Well, apparently
Sorry.
Hey, somebody can play that on media, man. I see stupid eyes, man. Fuck eyes. I know, crazy day, man. I'm here for it. Let's see what's going on with this. I inhaled so much fucking tear gas and shit today. Tripping. God, I hate to keep saying it, man, but let's keep the subs rolling. I'm broke as shit. I'm just trying to reinvest in the stream. Be able to travel and get on the front lines like this every time. I'm down with it. You guys have seen it. Inhaled. Got hit with so much tear gas today. Just trying. Even just, you know, just flooding the chat. We're getting paid per chats, pay per view. Everything helps, you know. Everything helps. So thank you guys.
take a walk over there and very
Dude.
Blatitious just gifted 1 subscription.
Thank you. 83's out here, KSCT. 45 News. Oh. Hell yeah.
Right in front of the 45 News.
Hell yeah, man.
Because I always wear boots, bro.
That's nice and warm. Hell yeah.
Yeah. It was really funny though. Like a bunch of people over there when this started, they were just like, "Oh shit, what's happening?" we didn't know.
Yeah, everybody thought it was tear gas. Yeah. You were here earlier. It's just tear gas everywhere.
Yeah, we got here like right after that happened.
After this, I gotta get some better goggles and ski goggles.
Yeah, all the hardware stores were all sold out of respirators and everything.
Yeah, I bet. Oh, that's nice. Warm up the back for a second. I get it, my phone's cold. Shut up, phone. Yo, Desert Rat, thank you, bro. Thank you. Doing my best to stay safe, man. I got tear gas to shit earlier, bro. My face still burns. Stuck right in the middle of all the fucking tear gas everywhere.
No gambling, John. I'm just doing independent media. Venmo. All right, let me check my other phone. Hell yeah.
This battle, and it is a battle. Can find someone wearing one of those. There's quite a few of their folks walking around that I have seen. So let me get back to you on that. I'm not entirely sure, and I don't really know as of right now sort of what the group think is on what the next steps is, kind of outside of this intersection right here.
Sure. Ian, of course, it's not as though it's an organized effort necessarily,
Right.
but it is good to see that it has really calmed down. It does look fairly peaceful behind you, and that is good news for that neighborhood and for the city at this point.
Thank you, Ian. We appreciate it. I do believe we have the BCA statement that we can call up now, and we are expecting a news conference from them at 3 o'clock. It says the BCA Force Investigations Unit has been requested by Minneapolis police to investigate this morning's federal agent-involved shooting in Minneapolis. Our agents and crime scene personnel attempted to access the location, but were blocked by DHS personnel at the scene. So again, we're going to hear from the BCA in about 5 minutes, but some of these news conferences have been running a little behind, so we will take you to that just as soon as it is available. I also wanted to point out, we just got a statement from the Minnesota Gun Owners Caucus. They released a statement on the death of Alex Preddy. They're saying, we are deeply concerned by this morning's reports that a federal law enforcement operation in Minneapolis resulted in the fatal shooting of 37-year-old Alex Preddy by federal agents. According to local officials, the man was legally armed, a firearm was recovered at the scene, and he's believed to have been a lawful gun owner and permit to carry holder. Many critical facts remain unknown. That is the truest thing we can say right now. We do not yet have an independent account of what initiated the encounter or what triggered the use of deadly force. Despite widespread speculation regarding intent, there has been no evidence produced indicating an intent to harm the officers. We are calling for a full and transparent investigation by both state and federal authorities. Every peaceable Minnesotan has the right to keep and bear arms, including while attending protests, acting as observers, or exercising their First Amendment rights. These rights do not disappear when someone is lawfully armed, and they must be respected and protected at all times. Again, you are hearing from the Minnesota Gun Owners Caucus. That is their statement that they released just a short time ago.
And we are getting statements from across the political spectrum. We have heard from some of Minnesota's Republican leaders as well, responding not only to this shooting, but to some of the statements that Governor Walz and others have made. Let's see if we can pull those up. This is Tom Emmer, congressman who represents a central Minnesota district. The governor and local leaders' rhetoric has empowered criminals and put law enforcement's lives at risk. It's dangerous and has made the situation in Minneapolis much worse. Unlike my Democrat colleagues, I'm going to let law enforcement conduct their investigation and not jump to asinine conclusions. We are grateful no Border Patrol officers were harmed. I believe we also have a statement from Lisa Damuth, who is the Republican leader of the Minnesota House and also is running for governor of Minnesota. Lisa Damuth says, "Today we had another tragic loss of life, and I'm heartbroken for the loved ones affected. As we saw yesterday, thousands of Minnesotans were able to peaceably demonstrate without a single incident. Unfortunately, there are still too many political leaders urging direct confrontation, including the attempted disruption of law enforcement operations and throwing of dangerous objects. These dangerous tactics put lives of officers and the public at risk. We can have protest. We can have lawful monitoring of ongoing law enforcement operations, but it's going to take leadership at all levels of government to turn down the temperature. I spoke earlier this week with Vice President Vance, who expressed both publicly and privately a sincere desire to foster better cooperation between the federal government and state and local officials."
All right, so the BCA will be giving a press conference.
They want to leave their kids and their grandkids a country that's safe and secure. Questions?
All right, one question. First question, when did agents learn that he had a gun, and did he ever brandish that weapon at agents?
Allie, this situation again is evolving. This situation is under investigation. Those facts will come to light. This particular incident is being investigated just like we investigate other similar incidents like we've done over the past several years. It's in the hands of professionals. Those facts will come to light.
All right, going on to the next question.
So, did he have an additional gun, or was the gun moved from the scene? And I watched the video from start to finish of that woman who was wearing the red jacket, and it doesn't seem like he pulled the weapon at any point. So, does the account come from the agents? Did they say that he pulled the gun before, during, after? When does the gun come out?
Again, this situation's evolving. This is under investigation. Those facts will come to light. But let's take a look at the gun. You can see the gun here on the screen there that individual possessed. It appears to be a semi-automatic, high-capacity type, possibly a Sig Sauer 9mm.
All right, no more questions. Sorry, no more questions, sir. Commander,
Okay, you're looking at a press conference from earlier today with Greg Bovino, head of ICE enforcement, talking about this incident with this agent involved, fatal shooting of a 37-year-old man named Alex Preddy, who was at the scene of an ICE enforcement this morning around 9 o'clock in South Minneapolis.
Right, and a lot of different angles of this situation in terms of video. We're about to go to a press conference in a minute and hopefully get some more details from the BCA, who is investigating what's happened this morning. And there's a lot to investigate, especially, of course, DHS, federal agents saying that, you know, they fired in defense of themselves, in defense of their lives. So we're trying to piece together, you know, what that looks like, or what that looked like at the time.
And Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, state agency, what would their access be to investigate, and are they going to be able to look at
have access
all of the information, interview the agents that were involved this morning on scene? So he probably will answer some of those questions here in a few moments about their involvement and what that will what that will entail. We do have some updates about Minneapolis. The mayor and police chief saying earlier today just avoid the area of South Minneapolis. They're asking any protesters to peacefully protest. Timberwolves game has been postponed until tomorrow, and Twins Fest has also been shut down. Let's go ahead and listen to the press conference.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Drew Evans, and I am the superintendent of the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension. The public in the state of Minnesota expects that when a person is killed in one of our communities, an independent, thorough, and transparent investigation is conducted into that incident to fully understand what occurred when any law enforcement authority is involved in a deadly force encounter. Minnesotans not only expect this, but they deserve this, like have occurred in the city of Minneapolis and across our state, not only in recent months, but in recent years. Our highly trained independent team of investigators, crime scene personnel, are experts at conducting these types of investigations. This is all they do. We do not make decisions about guilt or innocence, but we compile the facts of the incident for review by proper prosecutorial authorities, both at the state and federal levels. This morning, I was in contact with the Minneapolis Police Department after the incident that you're all familiar with now. They requested our Force Investigations Unit respond to the scene and conduct such an independent investigation as we have in other recent incidents in the city of Minneapolis. What occurred was our team responded to the scene, and I was in contact with federal authorities to inform them that that was going to occur and that we were responding to the scene in Minneapolis. When our team arrived, they were blocked by federal agents with the Department of Homeland Security from accessing the scene. We worked with them and were in contact with the FBI, trying to attempt to access the scene so we can gather evidence to understand what occurred and work through this process. Our team also secured a search warrant for the scene, which is an unusual move in a public area like that, but we did that attempting to have judicial approval to enter this scene to gather evidence. We were once again blocked by federal authorities to go in and do that scene examination. We have a long history of working side by side with the Federal Bureau of Investigation on all types of cases. That's true in other high-profile incidents that you've seen in officer-involved shootings, and that remains the case that we do and will be going forward. They're excellent partners to us as an organization, but unfortunately, in these recent events, others outside of the state are making decisions that that does not occur. So we will continue to investigate this case and others that we have recently been involved with, but I would be remiss if I didn't state that it will be difficult to obtain all of the evidence and information contained without cooperation. It is my understanding at this time that this case is now being led by the Department of Homeland Security Investigations as an investigation into this matter, and not the FBI leading that at this point in time. As the FBI gathered information and conducted a crime scene evaluation, they left. After they left, we were attempting to move in to do our own scene examination once we can access the scene, but federal agents that cleared the scene, as was previously said, the state and local police that were on scene from the beginning of this, providing protection of that scene alongside federal agents trying to allow us to do our work, were unable to hold that scene, and it got overrun with protesters in the area, and we were not able to re-examine that scene. I'm aware, and our team is aware, of the videos that you've seen, and we would welcome additional information provided to our team going forward that will continue a full investigation to the best of our ability with what we have, and we will do that as we always have, fairly independently in that process and transparently as we do in every investigation, and provide that without recommendation to the county attorney's office for review. You know, we're in uncharted territory here. It's been a long-standing understanding, both within our state and across the country, that entities like the BCA that conduct 80+% of officer-involved shooting investigations across the United States are asked to do these investigations of federal agents involved in officer-involved shootings. There certainly can be a new process going forward, if the federal government would like to do that and federal agencies, but that has not been a discussion that's been had so that we can provide clear understanding to citizens to understand what that process will be. And so we will continue to investigate this case. We welcome cooperation. I'd continue to ask that we provided access to any information that's necessary to do a complete investigation.
Yes, I love it.
What occurred is to have a full investigation of the matter so that we can really understand what we all see that happens in a very short period of time that is often incredibly complex and requires a very thorough and large investigation to really understand what occurs in those very few moments that we often see. We'll continue to pursue partnerships with our federal partners in these investigations and others going forward, as it's clear to us and it's clear to all of us in Minnesota that we at the state and local level have an expectation when something happens in our communities that an investigation not only is done by our federal partners, but also by state and locals into various incidents as we see them. The Bureau of Criminal Apprehension and our Force Investigations Unit is committed to continuing to work on these sorts of incidents and conduct those independent investigations at the request of our local partners. Whenever that happens, Minnesotans deserve that so that they can fully understand what occurred in each and every one of these incidents, so they can really have an understanding of what occurred each time something happens in our communities. With that, I'd be happy to answer questions.
So to be clear, you said you got a judicial warrant to gain access and were still denied by federal agents?
Yes, that's accurate. The question was, we had a signed warrant and we were still denied access to the scene. That's accurate, correct.
How uncharted is that? And have you had any contact? You said that you understand DHS is leading it now. Have you had contact since then? And is there any reason to believe that there is now a new way forward?
Yeah, the question was, have I had any contact since it's my understanding DHS is running this investigation? I attempted to contact the individual that I was told was the overall commander at the scene, and I have not received a call back from them. We will continue to work together to gather that, make that contact, and understand their process, but we have not had contact yet today. We were not able to do really any work at the scene once we had access because it was quickly overrun and overtaken. That being said, we have been out talking to witnesses, gathering information, gathering various video, and we'll continue to do that work. You saw in the recent shooting in North Minneapolis, if and when it's prudent and we need to, we can always return at a different time if there's relevant evidence at the scene. The question is, do we know the identity of the federal agents involved in the shooting? Not only on this case, but the other two that have happened, the federal entity, Department of Homeland Security in particular, does not provide us that information. They have not provided us that information in this case as well. Yeah. So the question is, how do we ensure a thorough investigation if we weren't provided access to the information? It's complicated. You know, that's why the long history of jointly working investigations when the federal entities conduct their own investigation is really important. And we have a long established process of doing that, and we'd welcome that now, where we do parallel investigations where they share information with us. And to be clear, the BCA will share everything we obtain in our investigation with them. To say that we can do this in the manner that our team normally does, which is a very strict and established protocol, that obviously is disrupted. When we don't have access to the crime scene, we don't have the ability to map the scenes that we normally would in that process. So it will be compromised in some level of getting all of that. The hope is that we'll use all the different tools available to take different paths to do the best that we can with the information that we do have. Yeah. So the question was about the warrant and then access to the scene. We took the step of getting the search warrant because we were denied access to the scene. So we thought that we'd be able to get access to the scene, much like we would anywhere else, by having an independent judge agree that we have probable cause to investigate the incident at the scene. That was provided the information to the Department of Homeland Security, and they said that this was a scene and matter being investigated by the federal government, and they would not allow us physical access to the scene. That's accurate. We were denied after we provided information we had a warrant. Please. Yeah, the question was about, is local law enforcement lost the ability for the rule of law? I will tell you that I and other law enforcement leaders continue to have discussions about this. It is important for people to understand just across Minnesota that there are two different, sets of illegal entities in the United States that conduct law enforcement operations: local and federal, and then tribal and territorial. Normally, and under normal circumstances, we work hand in hand in partnership on a variety of different criminal investigations. Each and every day, BCA agents and local law enforcement across Minnesota are conducting violent crime investigations, drug investigations, human trafficking. We work together with the federal government all of the time. This is a situation where we're in a different place for a variety of reasons when it comes to this, and we need to find a path forward. You've heard various people say that we need to look to turn the temperature down. I look to turn the temperature down not only because of a situation that all of us want to be in across the state of Minnesota, to be safe in our homes and communities each and every day, but importantly so that we aren't in a position where there is a standoff between local, state, and federal law enforcement authorities. We have a long history of working together in partnership, and we need to keep in mind that we're all safer, we're all better together when we can do that collectively together.
One more at the far end and then one more after that.
The questions are, can I confirm the identity? I'm aware of what's being reported. That's who we believe the individual to be, but the medical examiner will be the one to officially identify them, or at least provide us permission to do that. The second part of the question was, do we know the location of the officers involved? And the answer is, I do not know. So the question was, have I ever had a situation where federal authorities denied access to a scene? Not in my, 20 plus years at the BCA and a situation like that. There's certainly investigations for, national security and sensitive reasons we wouldn't have a line of sight into, nor would it be our position to ask for access to information in those particular instances. In instances where there's really concurrent federal and state jurisdiction over a matter, I'm not aware of an instance where that's ever happened. So
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, you've been listening to Drew Evans, the superintendent of the Minnesota BCA, giving an update on their investigation. And two key takeaways from that to me were rather striking. One is, he says, when the BCA team arrived, the DHS agents on scene blocked them from entering, and they were blocked even after going to a judge to get a warrant to enter the scene, which is not something that law enforcement typically has to do to go to an active scene. And the second was that, to his knowledge, DHS is leading this investigation, not the FBI. And as you know, because we have covered a number of officer-involved shootings, it is very atypical for the agency that the officer worked for to lead the investigation.
I might even say unheard of. He did also, Drew Evans did also say, we are in uncharted territory, that they have a long history of working side by side, the federal government. And so this is a very unusual situation. Like you mentioned earlier, we have law enforcement calling out other law enforcement, and that just doesn't normally happen. It's been a while since we've heard from President Trump. We do know that the Governor Walz, did speak with him today, or called the White House anyway. And we do have President Trump's statement right now. And this is what he said. "This is the gunman's gun, loaded with 2 additional full magazines and ready to go. What's that all about? Where are the local police? Why weren't they allowed to protect ICE officers? The mayor and the governor called them off? ? It is stated that many of these police were not allowed to do their job, that ICE had to protect themselves. Not an easy thing to do. Why does Ilhan Omar have $34 million in her account? And where are the tens of billions of dollars that have been stolen from the once great state of Minnesota? We are there because of massive monetary fraud, with billions of dollars missing, and illegal criminals that were allowed to infiltrate the state through the Democrats' open border policy. We want the money back, and we want it back now. Those fraudsters who stole the money are going to jail, where they belong. This is no different than a really big bank robbery, much of which you are witnessing is a cover-up for this theft and fraud. The mayor and the governor are inciting insurrection with their pompous, dangerous, and arrogant rhetoric. Instead of the sanctimonious political fools, they should be looking for the billions of dollars that has been stolen from the people of Minnesota, the United States of America. Let our ICE patrol do their job. 12,000 illegal alien criminals, many of them violent, have been arrested and taken out of Minnesota. If they were still there, you would see something far worse than you are witnessing today." Again, that is the statement from President Donald Trump, maybe 2 hours ago now at this point. And again, should point out that the numbers that he's using there, I mean, the fraud is obvious. We have reported on that at length for the last several years here, the fraud that is happening in the state. But talking about the 12,000 illegal aliens and violent criminals that have been taken out of the state, our local law enforcement and our local governments are disputing that, saying they don't know where these numbers are coming from. And we have reported extensively that some of the people that ICE is claiming to have arrested during this operation were already in our jails and our prisons.
Yeah, I think DHS has identified maybe 200. So it's unclear.
All right, let me put up another stream here. We'll go back to look at the location here.
An oppression of entire communities. I cannot think for vacuum. It is the modern expression of systems we never handle, only rename. When families behind it, definite detention and racialized suspicion is so normalized, you're not talking someone else's property. You're refining our home.
So I think the next one, what's going to happen is the situation is what's going to happen here at this location here, South Minneapolis, the street corner that they've taken over. What's going to happen here? How long are the people going to be out here? And then it appears that Kristi Noem's going to be speaking here probably in the next 40 minutes. I think a 5 p.m. press conference. So I'm keeping an eye on that. So we might as well just stay on the stream, kind of monitor the situation. I don't know if it's kind of quelling down as far as the chaos, but I'm calling this chaos because it's, we don't know what's going to happen here moving forward. We don't know what's going to happen when it gets dark tonight. We don't know how long people are going to be out here. We don't know if they're going to be camped out here. We just don't know. We're just in an uncharted territory here, but we'll just continue to monitor and see.
Our streets! Our streets!
Thank you. Love what you're doing out here, though. Thank you. Thanks for doing what you're doing. Thank you. Anyone want hand warmers and water and snacks?
Hand warmers, water, snacks. Okay. Does anyone want hand warmers, waters, or snacks? That's what he said. Hand warmers, waters, and snacks. That's what they're giving out. Pretty big crowd.
Buddy, you good? You need help down, man? Or okay, man. All right.
Look at the people up on the roof. There's people up on the roof. There was a lot of people up at the cheapo records. People up on the roof on cheapo records here. Trash cans and everything still in the streets, garbage cans and all that.
and Minnesota State Patrol that we're moving west down exactly where you're looking at right now. And so the crowds are being pushed back more and more. You can kind of see the aftermath of the dumpster fire. The dumpster is no longer here. And just kind of some of the irritants that had to be deployed, and all the way down there, that's the intersection of Bladesdell. You can see Minneapolis police vehicles all the way down there, just kind of on the outskirts. So that seems to be where they are present and just monitoring the situation and kind of like blocking off these streets. But what we'll do here is we'll give you a closer up perspective. Let's go on a little walk, Red, just because we have the time. He'll adjust as we hop into the shade here. But I want to reiterate, guys, as the day goes on, it continues to be freezing out here. It's in the negatives, and this is not stopping Minnesotans from coming out here. We have
California. You can't just shut down Minneapolis. Shut down Chicago. Shut down LA.
Polaris, much love, brother.
They can't defeat us.
-3 right now. Spam shame! Spam shame in the chat! Shame! Shame!
What did we do? We went outside and we strike! 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 No more Minnesota night! No more Minnesota night! Monday Minnesota strike! Monday Minnesota strike! No more Minnesota night! No more Minnesota night! Monday Minnesota strike! Monday Minnesota strike! No more Minnesota night! No more Minnesota night! Monday Minnesota strike! Monday Minnesota strike! If we don't get it, if we don't get it, shut it down!
As if any of these people have jobs. They never have jobs. All these people are unemployed. How you gonna strike if you don't have a job?
Last week, I visited my grandma. I found my Mexican heritage. And she was afraid that I might be taken by the ICE. I did not want to see my grandma fucking cry overseas just because I didn't get a passport. We should not be carrying a passport if you are a U.S. citizen.
Alright, we get it, Mickey Mouse. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here.
Are they welcome? Do not let them scare you. I don't want them to let you scare my grandma like that. And you have family, and you have mentioned heritage, anywhere at all. Do not let them scare you. We are here, we have a voice. Can you hear me?
National Guard's gotta come fuck all you out, man. You're all fucked.
don't give a fuck, bro. I'll get a $150 million lawsuit like Jake Lang, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I'll make it pretty quick. We all know that they picked Minnesota for a reason.
These people are fucking scum.
We all know what that's about. They tried the same shit in Chicago. It didn't work the same way it worked here. We're pushing back harder. If we went here, they can't take any of the rest of the Midwest. This is the start of their downfall. If we lose here, everywhere else is fucked. No one else has to sort of resist us. We have to win here. This will be the
Dude, I will drop the camera and throw hands if I have to. I don't want to. That's why I'm undercover, bro. Part of the Morse Force Spec Ops unit.
We should go press dude off the block now. I'm gonna press him off the block, bro. You can't come to this shit and be streaming it to some racist ass people, bro. Not after what shit like how dude got shot, bro. If you're a gun owner, you should be mad that he got shot. Alright. I'm gonna just walk up and start showing people his chat and see what they agree on. I don't know where my brother went. Everybody looks the same. Oh, I was looking for you.
I just let somebody know.
Who? Where he at?
On that watch.
Where he at?
He's standing on the trash can. Dude gonna get on his ass.
What trash can? What trash can?
He's right there at the big ass.
Did he see that you got on his ass?
He tried to like start yelling at his floor on the floor,
Man, where are you trying to go?
Y'all being, can you hear me? There we go. Y'all being paid to be here? Are y'all being paid to be here? Do you see our politicians here? Do you see our politicians here? Tim Walsh and everybody else needs to get the fuck down here right now. Our neighbors are being murdered day by day. A 5-year-old was stolen. A 5-year-old. Think about that.
What up, Nancy?
Every fucking day I see this shit on my newsfeed, and I'm scared. I'm sure we're all scared. But we're here showing up for our community.
You're not beaten.
United, showing up for our community. The people united will never be divided.
Different fire pits right here. So the smoke you're seeing is not anything from chemical irritants. We actually haven't seen chemical irritants for a while. Earlier, probably it's been time at this rate, guys, I'm not sure, but maybe I want to say 2 to 3 hours ago is when all authority kind of left the area.
Y'all hear me? Alright, so my name is Cortez Rice. I'm a national civil rights activist from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Also the father of Jamari Rice, who was gunned down at high school February 1st, 2022 in Richfield. I have been standing in solidarity with our community every day, every single day since 2020. And this is literally what community looks like. Every religion out here right now standing in solidarity with the community. And I don't want to hear nobody say that this ain't our fight. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. This is all of our fight. And that man today, Alex, Betty, he was out there protecting our neighbors, and he was
the National Guard fucks these motherfuckers up.
He wasn't being aggressive to the ICE agents. He was protecting women. He was a hero in our community, and we need to continue to do that as men to protect our community members, but to protect our women here. He was doing everything right. In the fact that he was a nurse, an ICU nurse, saving lives, protecting women, and they gunned them down in our streets. Another community member gunned down by a federal ICE agent. This is the third shooting this year. This is the third shooting this year. They want us to act up and
Big shout out to the Morris Force.
We are doing what we are supposed to do. Our government officials aren't doing what the fuck they're supposed to be doing.
You guys want to follow me on Kick or YouTube? It helps a lot, man.
Flashbang grenades right in our own community, turning our communities into war zones. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. That is Saturday. This happened at 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, where families are supposed to be enjoying breakfast and kids are supposed to be watching.
Sorry, man. Morris, I'm just trying to grow my channel, man.
Flashbangs in their neighborhood. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit.
That's that bullshit!
So let's not forget why we are out here. Fuck this thing. Let's not forget why we are out here. We are out here.
Because ICE is murdering fucking scumbags!
But today, we have lost another soldier. His name was Alex Petty. Say his name. Alex Petty.
ICE is murdering.
Alex Petty. Alex Petty. Alex Petty. Let's not forget about Renee Good. Say her name. Renee Good. Say her name. Renee Good. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. More power to the
We got a grandma here. My granddaughter was born with less rights than I was. And it's up to us, fucking white people. We are upholding the patriarchy and we need to fucking stop and get on the front line.
I gotta relocate.
Everybody who's not fucking white is in danger. They are Christians. This is human fucking trafficking.
Excuse me, sorry.
People. Like, you don't realize how this administration has been sex trafficking forever. And all of this, you're watching them take people. They're taking children and mothers, and we don't know who most of the women and children are. Shame! This is slavery! This is slave catchers! They're fucking slave catchers! This is the Holocaust! This is everything coming to now! And it's up to us to fucking stop it!
What is that, a flashbang? That's badass. It's a good souvenir. I got, oh shit, you got a live one. Oh, let me reach in my pockets. I got, fucking shit. I got one of these. Oh, I got a whole bunch of those. Some guy heard me shouting at the Morris Forest, bro. Used to call me out.
Nobody is coming to save us. Nobody is coming to save us. We all thought Walls was a great man, and he's like fucking nowhere. Nobody. Christian to love everybody. No, there's no hate like Christian. Okay. Christians say love thy neighbor and then perpetuate white supremacy and white Christian nationalism.
That's right. Speak on
Fuck
it.
that hypocrisy!
Fuck 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 that hypocrisy! 3 to 3.
It's just not going out tomorrow.
I got a PA right here.
Oh, just talk to me. Oh, God, where you been? Where have you been?
What's up, Minneapolis?
Gonna turn this off.
Yo soy Mexico. I've been around West St. Paul marching on my own months ago. I've been on the west side marching on my own months ago. Through downtown St. Paul University, down here. Because I seen this coming.
Yep, we all fucking saw this coming.
When fucking Elon punk ass Musk did his fucking Nazi salute,
Right.
he didn't do that shit for nothing.
Right.
Fuck Nazis!
Fuck Nazis!
Fuck Nazis! Fuck Elon Musk!
And I just want to tell everybody here, he's got his fucking Starlink satellite set up already. T-Mobile just signed a contract with him. I don't want you guys to have to change your fucking carriers, but I sure in the fuck would.
Boycott!
And I know some of you are aware of Anne Frank's diary. And she stated they started with visitors. They started with other people, kidnapping them, taking them. And then they went for the people of the same country. Until it finally reached us. World War II. We all had to unite. We had to wake the sleeping giant. The sleeping giant is the people of this country. Every race, there were no bears. Every race came together. But now, the sleeping giant has awoken. There's no going back. Because our country is occupied by wannabe fucking Nazis. What do you say to those fucking Nazis? Fuck the Nazis! Fuck the Nazis! Fuck the Nazis! I'm gonna take you guys away a little bit further from what the fuck I know. They're not building all these fucking immigrant camps, prisons for nothing.
It's human trafficking.
80,000 in Woodbury. They barely fucking got 100,000 nationwide. They're after our fucking senators, our congress people. At the right fucking time, they're going to fucking step up and snatch them, and they're going to try to bend our fucking country to their fucking knees. Open your eyes, people. There's no going back. Where are we going? No fucking where. We gotta stand together. Cause I'm fucking pissed. I'm an American, but I'm a Mexican American. And for the people whose past was murdered, my heart is fucking broken. For others in the camps who died, My heart is turning to fucking stone. And I'm ready to fucking battle.
Ready to battle!
Everybody, you are the sleeping giant, and we need to keep you guys awake. We need to be ready to fucking fight. Stand your ground, unite. We're gonna get these pieces of shit out of office because just like Steve Bannon said, we can't afford to fucking lose because I'm gonna go to prison. We're gonna go to prison.
White people get ready to get arrested.
And don't forget about, long time ago, I stopped saying the Epstein files. I say the fucking Trump files. That's what I say now. In this case, Epstein's still alive. But who knows? These motherfuckers are hiding everything right in plain sight. They're dumb as fuck. They're dumb as fuck, but they do have people in the background pulling the cards. They'll pop up every now and then. They'll pop up and just stand behind Trump to where you're like, who the fuck is that? That's the one who's got his hand up his ass, making Trump talk. I just want everybody to know that I come from St. Paul. I come from St. Paul to be with my people here. To be with my people here.
What happens here?
Minneapolis-based operation is falling along party lines for the most part?
I think actually this I think initially it might have been along party line support for the operation, but CBS News had a poll saying while the majority of Americans supported President Trump's deportation policies, over 60% said that they were opposed to what ICE tactics are happening on the ground here. So I think that's very important. And I also think that this is permeated, well beyond to Minneapolis, which is obviously known as a Democratic and very liberal stronghold. It's also gotten into the suburbs. I think you saw 15,000, maybe 20,000 people marching in the streets of Minneapolis yesterday. There were people there from the suburbs as well. And this has also hit the suburbs. There have been these arrests in Bloomington, in suburbs all around the metro. So I think it's further. And I think what's happening, according to that CBS poll, is that while there's support for deportation of illegal immigrants, that poll showed very strongly, I think it was 63% of people responding said that they did think that ISIS tactics were, out of hand. However, if you broke that 63%, the percentage of Democrats, I think, was at 94% who thought that their tactics were out of hand, and only about 14% of Republicans. So I guess in some ways, yes, it is still divided, but the division continues, and we're going to see if there's anything that can possibly bridge this divide. Very interesting to hear from especially Senator Klobuchar, who really has made a career out of talking about working with both sides and bridging the gap and bridging the great divide. It will be very interesting to hear what she has to say.
Yeah, we should also know, too, I think most people know, but for those who don't, tuning in across the nation, she was a Hennepin County prosecutor here for many, many years.
Which is the Minneapolis County. Yeah. So this was her beat.
Yeah. Esme, I don't know what that polling shows, but I'm struck by an interview we did many, many hours ago where a guy we spoke to at the site of the shooting said, hey, I don't mind rounding up people that are committing crimes and doing the wrong thing in this country. For him, this had morphed into a Second and Fourth Amendment issue. Just because of, again, the strangeness of who does an investigation, how is it done, why aren't certain things done. This guy, it was an elevated level of now you're going into constitutional issues.
Well, and another constitutional issue is the 10th Amendment, and that is the 10th Amendment and the First Amendment are the amendments that Attorney General Keith Ellison and the mayors of St. Paul and Minneapolis have filed a lawsuit. There's a hearing at 9 a.m. In federal court on this lawsuit that was filed last week. The 10th Amendment basically states that states have their own sovereignty, that anything that's not explicitly in the Constitution that says the Constitution delegates everything to the president. Anything else that's left over is the state's business. And that's something that all these state officials are arguing as well. Yes, it is at the essence of the constitutional, and some constitutional legal experts we say at this point, this actually appears to be very close to a constitutional crisis.
Yeah, and then you think of that, and then you think of 2 weeks ago, the president brought up the using the Insurrection Act. He backed off of that a few days later, but that could still be out.
He actually brought it up again today as a possibility in one of his Truth Social posts.
All right, so let me switch the feed over here and get you the. It looks like Christy Nome is going to be speaking at the FEMA headquarters here. FEMA headquarters here, because I think she's probably there because of the storm. But we'll keep it here. But she's supposed to come on like any minute here. So we'll. Oh man, I messed up. Hold on, time out. We got to go back. We got to go back. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. National Guard.
Police agents are here, and there are 600 officers in the Minneapolis
Holy
Police Department and
National
the
Guard.
Police Department. We've talked to some of them.
As soon as we turned it off, look, that's National Guard. They're there. The National Guard. They're there in front of the Whipple building. Holy smokes, National Guard has come in. Look at that. Look at that, folks. National Guard. Oh, boy, oh, boy. This is the Minnesota National Guard. This is the Minnesota National Guard. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I got a glimpse of it. So as soon as I left the feed, I'm like, oh my God, they're showing the National Guard coming in. I'll try to find more information about that. I think they're going to assist the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office. It's wild. National Guard rolling in. I'll turn it down to they come back. National Guard coming in. National Guard. Interesting. All right. So AP got a feed up too for this particular press conference here. I'm also monitoring to see if the senators come up, or the U.S. Senator and Tina Smith. National Guard. See where that goes. It's crazy, folks. It's about 3 minutes ago. We just saw National Guard rolling in. I got to screenshot that. Literally. Well, it looks like this thing's about to get started here any second. National Guard now. Here we go. I'll turn it up.
Oh my God. Hi, I didn't recognize you. How's it going? Are you supporting everything?
Good. National Guard just rolled in. Finally, a little less chaotic. All right, so we're waiting for Kristi Noem. That's what we're doing. We're waiting for Kristi Noem, kind of monitoring this National Guard rolling in. Find out more about this. Thank you for staying on and watching while we watched what happened literally from the beginning of this craziness. Alex Pretty, a 37-year-old, shot by Border Patrol. ICE, Border Patrol, you know, it's DHS, troops, officials, federal. Now, Kristi Noem could be talking about the weather, too. I don't know, but they're saying Kristi Noem is going to speak. Hi, Jersey girl. Nice to see you, as always. I mean, in the meantime, we can go back to BG on the scene and show what's going on there. I mean, it's a large crowd still out there. Here, we'll go here. As soon as Kristi Noem comes up, we'll switch back. But it's still a pretty crazy scene out here.
A lot of y'all staying at home, believing or thinking that someone is coming to save you. I'm sorry, but no one is. The only way that you can save if you stand up, stand with the people, stand with the community, and you make change. Because if we are lucky to be alive for 80 years, are we going to waste 40 of those years protesting every year, hoping that something will change? No, make change. At least let's make this year be the be the year that we change something so none of this has to happen again. And honestly, if I end up getting a wife and I still having kids, I don't want to be out here protesting if this shit happens again. Like, I do not want none of my kids to experience this shit in the future. More kids! And the only way to stop that bullshit from happening is if we finally do something about it. I gotta say this. The fucking blue motherfucker.
Hello, MD. Nice to see you. Nice and warm, watching JLR.
We are here protesting for us. Yeah! We do not care. We do not care who's going to be the president. We do not care. We do not care. All we care about is this time is us. We do not give a shit about giving you a power or making you the next president or the next vice president. We do not give a shit. This time, we care about ourselves. We are out here for ourselves. We want to take care and we want to do something this time for ourselves. Honestly, and I just got to say this, man. Listen, honestly, I'm just saying too much. This is my first time talking, so I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. But please, you guys should understand one thing. All of you guys are really fucking amazing. The fact that
so they don't have to be in the middle of what could be an unfortunate confrontation or situation. So right now, you're just seeing people wandering and again, now it's starting to feel like the George Floyd. They want to see what's going on. They want to be part of this because they understand it's something big. And I don't see it getting any smaller. It seems like people are joining us almost.
Is this Fox? What channel is it? Fox?
Care 11.
Care 11? Care 11 News. What are you guys saying right now? Riders in the street blocking the traffic?
What's up?
Is that what you're saying on the channel? Riders in the street
I'm just
blocking the
trying to
traffic?
listen to what they're saying. I can't even hear it.
I must got the good shot, chat. I don't even need a news crew. I don't need help with the camera.
And I gotta say, I'm really sorry about what our
Get her number? No, I'm taking. I don't want her number. I'm good off that.
The government, that gave them a good reason to come into Minnesota and say, oh, there's too much fraud going on. People are ruining Minnesota. After the fraud shit happened, the government, that gave them a good reason to come into Minnesota and say, oh, there's too much fraud going on. People are ruining Minnesota. We have to.
For them to fuck with you like that. That's not a reason to do this shit.
I have to say this really quick. Just listen for a minute. The government does not care what kind of reason they have. All they care about is finding the smallest reason, and then they end up coming here and saying, yep, that happened, so I have to fix that. They didn't need a reason, they made a fucking reason. They said $8 billion in fraud. What were they fucking doing when $8 billion was going out the state?
It costs $700,000 every day. They're the thieves. They're the thieves.
And I have to say one more last thing before I go. I love you guys, and thank you to every one of you guys out here. I'm just seeing how Minnesota people go and protest. Does not matter how cold it is. Right now, I'm fucking freezing. I'm wondering, should I go home? Should I stay? Should I go? Should I stay? Well, you know what? I'm going to stay here with you guys because I also love you guys, and I want to stay with you guys.
to encourage the judge to rule on a temporary restraining order on Monday that would grant us immediate relief and would help stop this operation that has been so harmful to the city of Minneapolis. The state of Minnesota has resulted in multiple shootings and tragic deaths. I have formally requested assistance from the National Guard to support the limited number of officers that we have in the Minneapolis Police Department. We have around 600 officers in total. Days off have been canceled.
Police officers have been working tirelessly to do their day-to-day work, and simultaneously, they are put in the middle of these chaotic situations. We will not be able to do this on our own, and so we are getting assistance from both mutual aid jurisdictions as well as the request to the governor for the National Guard, and we're appreciative of the assistance. Our community is tired. Our officers are tired. Our businesses are tired. And this additional support is necessary. And again, the chaos that we are seeing is caused directly by ICE, Border Control, and this federal administration. Our top priority is keeping our neighbors and businesses safe, and the additional support will help us do that. Our community service officers are helping to deliver food to families that are in need. Community members are out there peacefully protesting, making sure that their voices are heard. They're escorting workers to their jobs. They're taking care of daycares. It has been extraordinary how people around our city have stepped up during this difficult time. And there is an incredible group of leaders in senators and members of Congress that are here with me to deliver a powerful message in just a couple of minutes. We're also working closely with our immigration task force to make sure that clear and transparent information is coordinated. We'll continue to do everything in our power to keep our neighbors safe and to stand up for our immigrant communities. Most of the protests that we've seen have remained peaceful. Let's keep it that way. Let's not counter Donald Trump's chaos with our own version of chaos here. I understand that people are angry. I'm angry. I understand that people are experiencing trauma. It makes sense. Our communities have been placed on the very front line, and this has been ongoing now for weeks. It must end. Remember, it's only our city that will suffer if there is damage or destruction that is done. Finally, to the victim's family and friends, our hearts are with you. Our love goes out to you. I know that there is nothing that I can say right now that will ease the pain. But I hope you know that Minneapolis cares deeply for you. There are 435,000 residents that will do everything possible to stand with you. With that, I'll turn it over to Chief O'Hara, who can give more of an update on the plans for tonight.
Thank you, Mayor. Good evening. I'm going to provide a brief update on the events today and our plans to maintain order in the city. I recognize that this is a volatile and emotional situation, and our focus remains, as it always has been, on de-escalation, slowing things down, and maintaining peace and order in this city. The situation is stable right now, and it is peaceful, and we intend to keep it that way. After our last press update, additional residents and demonstrators gathered today, and the situation deteriorated. Local and state law enforcement officers were surrounded on multiple sides by a mix of protesters and also agitators who engaged in unlawful acts. Individuals began erecting barricades, throwing glass bottles, ice chunks, and at least 2 separate fires were started in the immediate vicinity. Minneapolis police had to escort firefighters so that they could safely extinguish those fires. The number one priority of our police officers is to protect life and maintain public safety for all people in our community. And so given the volatility and rising public safety risks for residents, for demonstrators, and police officers, state and local law enforcement did deploy less lethal and gas munitions at that assembly in order to allow for a safe egress of law enforcement and to prevent further violence and damage. We do everything that we possibly can to de-escalate whenever possible. And the actions that were taken today were in response to a dangerous and escalating situation that already had multiple confrontations. The gathering at the scene now is peaceful, and we need everyone to respect.
Nah, it's like an alley with some bushes.
Shit, you ain't. I'm gonna fuck.
I think it's over here. He was so shitty. Hey, that was me.
It's my job. No, fuck you. And it's really his chat. His chat. They shouldn't. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. This guy's motherfucker talking crazy.
I don't know where it disappeared. He tried to give him my stream now. What the fuck?
Right.
Like, what's that gonna do?
Nigga, we don't hide in the corner and say fake shit.
Hey, MIA.
Oh. It's really the Matt dude too. I don't fuck with him.
Nah, they didn't kick me out. They didn't kick me out.
The girl tried to. She stepped on my shoe. Bitch, you talking to the wrong person.
What'd she say?
She said, leave. I said, you with the boy. You talking to the wrong person.
Yeah, I don't know.
Where the fuck they get gates?
Hey, dude.
I don't know where he went.
He disappeared. He buy a record store.
The record store is back right where we came from.
Is it?
Yeah, it's back all the way down there. We buy our car. We go this way. Look.
That one. Man, he leaving anyway.
Hello.
What's up, bro?
Let's go. Hey, never here. Box design.
The revolution, only person said that was press movement.
What about Ice is cool. I don't know. I don't think so. Oh.
The armed suspect reacted violently. Fearing for his life and for the lives of his fellow officers around him, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics were on the scene immediately and attempted to deliver medical aid to the subject, but he was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 magazines with ammunition in them that held dozens of rounds. He also had no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual arrived at this scene to inflict maximum damage on individuals and to kill law enforcement. About hundreds of protesters then showed up at the scene. They began to obstruct and to assault law enforcement officers. We saw objects being thrown at them, including ice and other objects, and a rampant assault began, and even an HSI officer agent's finger was bitten off. Crowd control measures were deployed to bring safety to the public and to law enforcement at the scene. And once again, I want to remind everybody that this situation and this tragedy did not have to happen. Our law enforcement are doing everything that they can to protect the public. We're praying for this deceased loved one's family and friends, but we also recognize that the Minnesota governor and the Minneapolis mayor need to take a long, hard look in the mirror. They need to evaluate their rhetoric, their conversations, and their encouragement of such violence against our citizens and our law enforcement officers. I'll remind you that Governor Walz today in his press conference said that our officers were not even law enforcement, which is a lie. He's called them the Gestapo. He's encouraged residents and citizens and violent rioters to resist. He's doxed their identities, putting themselves and their families' lives in jeopardy. He's refused to turn over murderers to federal law enforcement officers. He's protected illegal criminals and protected them from being brought to justice, and even overseen a historic, unprecedented theft of American taxpayer dollars. Tens of billions of dollars were stolen under his watch, and he allowed it to happen, and in some instances may have even facilitated it. In other cities and states across the country, we don't see this happen. Local, state, and officials work with us to make sure that we're making their streets safer. I'll point to the city of Memphis, which is where there is a Democrat mayor in place. He worked with us and our federal law enforcement officers, and we saw murder rates drop by 50% because of that partnership. We've seen historic lows in the criminal acts that have happened in that city. We've had the same amount of law enforcement officers there, but a very different result because of the leadership in place. Last week, ICE did over 2,000 different operations, and we saw people be brought to justice and the American people made safer because of that work. We don't have this problem in Texas or in Florida because those individuals in those states work with us, and they make sure that they keep peace and calm while they bring criminals to justice. In Minneapolis, Governor Walz and Mayor Frey, they instead choose violence. They instead choose to encourage the destruction of their city and the crime against their people. It appears that they want this lawlessness to continue. It appears that they want chaos to distract from the theft and the fraud and the corruption of their city. I'll remind you that this city has been corrupt for years with what we've seen with people that have been stealing taxpayer money, all under the leadership of Governor Walz and Mayor Frey. I'm asking for all the authorities in Minneapolis and the leaders to work with us. And there are 2 things that we have repeatedly asked the governor and the mayor to do. Number 1, all we want them to do is that when they are going to release a dangerous criminal from their jails, turn them over to us so we can get them out of this country as soon as possible. Since we have been back in the White House with President Trump's leadership, they have released over 490 criminals onto their streets rather than allow us to get them out of the country to keep families safe. The second thing that we have asked the governor and the mayor to do is to help us keep people safe. Just give us backup on the streets while we do our targeted operations to get illegal criminals out of our country, and then we wouldn't have to be there facing these types of situations that we face with violent rioters who are impacting and attacking our law enforcement officers. That's all. Those are the 2 requests that we've asked of them. We've asked them to help us do that so that we can continue to see success in Minneapolis like we see in so many other cities and communities across the country. But they have refused because they want us talking about attacking law enforcement officers instead of the fraud and the theft that they facilitated in Minnesota. One thing I'd like to do before I take your questions on that situation on the storm is give you a few facts about the storm and what we're facing here in the coming days. This storm is going to produce heavy snow. It's going to produce dangerous freezing rain and ice and life-threatening wind chills that will be sustained for days. Power outages, road closures, and other impacts have already started to impact the Midwest, the South, and the East Coast. The most important thing that people can do across this country is to please stay off the roads, to stay home when possible, unless you absolutely have to be out and about. That will not only ensure that you and your family are safe, but that emergency responders aren't out there trying to rescue you when they could be out doing other work to proactively keep people safe and at home. Stay alert by listening to different announcements from your local officials and from your state. We want to remind everybody that in these emergency disaster situations, it's your local officials and local emergency managers that go out and execute response to these disasters. Your states manage it, and the federal government is here to support. We're here and have been opened and visiting and talking with all of the governors and local leaders to make sure they have everything that they need ahead of time, and that we can be as prepared as possible for what is going to unfold in the coming days. I want you to make sure that you get the chance to visit the website ready.gov to see recommendations and advice for how you can protect your family and be prepared for the storm that is coming. We have 17 different states and the District of Columbia that have already declared states of emergency. President Trump has already approved emergency declarations at the federal level for these following states: for South Carolina, the Commonwealth of Virginia, Tennessee, Georgia, North Carolina, Maryland, Arkansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Mississippi, Indiana, and West Virginia. I'm sure there will be more coming, and we are turning those around immediately to make sure that states have the resources from the federal government that they've requested. I have spoken several times on conference calls, but also called personally governors and local leaders to facilitate the partnership that we need to help keep this federal response streamlined with their state responses. The Department of Homeland Security, FEMA, CISA, our cybersecurity team focused on the electrical grid and our critical infrastructure, the Coast Guard and our other federal partners are all embedded in state operation centers across the country. Governors remain in the lead on these responses, and we are continuously talking to them to see what they need to continue to take care of their citizens and make sure that people are safe. I activated the National Response Coordination Center, which is where you are right now, 2 days ago, and we are monitoring the storm and coordinating federal support for the affected areas. At my direction, FEMA has already pre-positioned commodities in many locations across the country. We've embedded partners in state emergency operations centers, and we've deployed IMAT teams, incident management assistant teams, with dozens more ready to deploy at any moment, besides those that have already been pre-positioned. We have dozens of urban search and rescue teams that are ready to go out and to save lives in partnership with our local and state authorities should that become necessary. We do have tens of thousands of people in affected states in the South that have lost power. We have utility crews that are working to restore that as quick as possible, and we expect to continue to see that as ice builds on power lines and trees are affected and we see more damage. But we have partnered with our energy companies and rural electric communities to make sure that we are able to facilitate the repairs as soon as possible to get the power on, especially in light of the cold temperatures that we see coming for days on end. We just ask that everyone would be smart, stay home if possible, take care of your family members, check on your neighbors, and continue to work with your local officials to get through this difficult storm. And we will continue to pray for God to bless this great country and all of the families and the public servants who get up and work to keep people safe. With that, I'll take any questions that you may have.
Yes. Is DHS leading the investigation into this shooting? And if so, will there be a criminal investigation? And also, will we see body camera released from the officers involved?
We are conducting this investigation just like we do all other officer-involved shootings, and we'll continue to do that. So that is unfolding, and we'll give you more details as those are released.
Thank you so much for doing this, and would welcome also any other guidance from Chief Scott. Did the 37-year-old who had a license to carry, did he brandish a gun? And at what point did law enforcement retrieve the gun and also the magazines from him? Can you offer clarity on where those were found? This individual
showed up to impede a law enforcement operation and assaulted our officers. They responded according to their training and took action to defend the officer's life and those of the public around him. And I don't know of any peaceful protester that shows up with a gun and ammunition rather than a sign. This is a violent riot when you have someone showing up with weapons and are using them to assault law enforcement officers.
Because video appears to show he's disarmed before shots are fired. So I just want clarity on that. And beyond that, I just want to follow up and ask who within the federal government is leading the criminal investigation.
Not one that you mess with. You do not mess with areas where the cult tries to kill you. And every single day that they stay here, there will be a fight against them.
They called us terrorists. Are we the terrorists? I see a lot of friendly people out here supporting their neighbors, showing love. I see people out here sharing gloves, sharing hand warmers, keeping people fed, hydrated. How many people here shot someone before they came here? How many people shot someone when they came here? How many people have I shot when they came here? How many American citizens need to die at the hands of ICE before we all agree they are not on our side? No more! American citizen or not, I don't care. If you live here for 20 years, you're an American to me. I don't want to see you go back to a country where you got no people, no connections, don't even know the language maybe. I don't care if you live here for 1 year. That's what he said. Who else cares? I don't give a damn. Minnesota, Minneapolis is what it is because of all the culture here, because of all the different people from all over the world. The only way I think you can be racist to Somalians, Mexicans, Africans is if you never tried their damn food. You silly motherfuckers need to go down to the Qatar River. Get you some food. The universal love language. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Love your brother. Love your sister. Love your non-descriptives. Hey, this is what we do in Minnesota. Fuck everyone else.
Hello, neighbors! Just want to say, we will not forget who is doing this on our streets. We will not forget who was not on the right side of history. We will not let future generations look back and say, oh, well, they didn't know. We know. We see what you're doing. We will not be the people who do not, are not able to look back and say, I was on the right side of history. I love my neighbors. I protected my neighbors. I did not pretend that the violence on my streets was not happening. It is. Fascism is not a switch that flips. It is a disease that creeps through every corner of a dying democracy. It's the sign of a dying regime. We will not forget. Thank you all. The world is watching us. This stops here. We need an example. This stops here. Now. I've never spoken on the microphone before, and I'm going. Let's go.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Helping out the community. Oh, I just want to say thank you for helping out the people that, they can't go outside and be in peace, like literally get food and work. So, thank you for standing up for us. My parents are immigrants, and no crime. So, thank you guys. I put my sign up at my building complex. They told me to take it down because somebody complained. So sadly, yes, I have to put it down. But I don't know. This is not a political debate anymore. This is more of a humanity right. So la gente que está viendo y escondiendo en su casa, don't worry, Minnesota got you. Minnesota got your back.
My name is Jim Cohen. I'm formerly twice nominated for United States Congress and won a primary in Connecticut, and I ran for the United States Senate with our former Senator Al Franken. I'm here to demonstrate, as I was yesterday. I have a very concrete proposal to make that I hope you will share day by day. We cannot do this. We will not do this alone. Minnesota, Minneapolis is acting beautifully in this, but Mayor Fry and Governor Walz are doing a great job, but we need to have all of the congressmen that are Democrats around the country and the senators and the governors to come here to tell ICE, go home. We will not allow this to be alone, Minnesota alone. We are Minnesota, part of a beautiful country, and we can't have this violence here. And we cannot do it alone. We want all the governors, the senators, the Congress people to come here. It can't be done alone. We're doing a job. Tell your congressmen or people that you know around the country, let's come here and be united in peace to get ICE out.
ICE out! ICE out! ICE out!
Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! And by the way, when you look at the videos, the gentleman who was killed was not brandishing a weapon at the time. The actual video shows he was not brandishing a weapon against the agents. Let's have an investigation and tell the guy who's senile in the White House, tell him, don't you dare invoke the Insurrection Act here. That would be a federal crime against our own government. Let's be sure that we do this peacefully, like all of you are doing so beautifully. Congratulations to every one of you showing up in this cold, freezing your rear ends off.
That's how we do it!
That's it! Get ICE out!
Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out! Get ICE out!
Do not do this alone. Speak out. Call the mayor. Call the governor's office. Write a letter to the editors of the Minneapolis Tribune. Do everything you can. Showing up here is fantastic, but keep it going until we can stop this excess lawlessness by ICE. It's got to stop now. 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 Stop now.
I just want to say, if you are not angry, you're not fucking paying attention! I'm so proud of each and every one of you! Do the right thing! Protect your fucking neighbors! Everybody watch out for each other!
That's what we do. They want us to be hopeless. I am not hopeless. I am not hopeless. I am pissed. You are pissed. We are pissed. I've said this before, and I will say it again. In 100 years, when they write the history books about what happened in this city, in our city, there will be two sides. There will be the side.
Yeah, you don't mind? I'm freezing right now. If y'all don't mind. Ooh, it feels so good over here.
Does this look like the side of hatred to you? No! Justice! Justice! There are more of us than them! And there will always be more of us than them! Minneapolis! We are stronger than them! We are louder than them! Rise up! If you see a neighbor that needs support, help them! We need to come together as a community and support each other! The only way out of this is together! Come together as one! I love all of you! And don't give any of them a precept for action. Be peaceful. Ice out! Get ice out! Get ice out! Get ice out! Get ice out! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace!
want to be clear to folks in this region who are thinking about making that dangerous trek to the United States-Mexico border. Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
It's got to be great for our country, for our community, for everybody in here, because believe me, we are all suffering, and we're suffering big league, and it's getting worse. A disaster.
But we, as one of our priorities, will discourage illegal migration.
Wrong.
And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back.
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
I want to be clear
They're not sending you.
to folks in this
They're not
region
sending
who are
you.
thinking about
They're
making
sending people
that dangerous
that
trek
have lots of problems.
to the United
And they're bringing
States-Mexico
those
border.
problems with us.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
So strong.
Do not come.
We have made them that way.
Do not come.
Which is wreaking havoc
Do not come.
all over the world.
Do not come.
People are scared.
Do not come.
You're going to see some real good things. I'm going to.
Do not.
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 I'm going to.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.